360 Sports.
Hello and welcome to Betano 360 Sport. This midweek, the Super Eagles of Nigeria will be expected to be at the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations starting in Morocco from the 21st of December. The UEFA Champions League is in town. We had plenty of games yesterday. Manchester City, Barcelona, how market? All right, let's get into the full gear of the show today. Thanks to Betano, our proud sponsors on the show, 360 Sport on the station. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. We've got a good one lined up for you today. Just stay.
Make I ask you the last question. Among the options where I go give you, choose the one where they give better gaming experience where person no fit forget. A, to use your data they watch match early momo. B, they listen to your uncle where be your bungest sports guru. C, Betano. The correct answer now Betano. Don't go tell yourself, if you join the Pata betting platform for inside Nigeria, we get different betting options, fast cash out, missions where they engage you, betting jara features, and we go welcome you with bonus of 200,000 naira. Betano, the game don't start. Bet responsibly. Only for people who don't pass 18 years. Betano now proud partner of Aston Villa.
Betano, the game don't start.
360 Sports.
Let's begin from the home front to tell you that defending champions Bayelsa Queens will open their 2025-2026 Nigeria Women Football League Premiership campaign against 2024 winners Edo Queens in a highly anticipated South-South derby in Yenagoa on Wednesday. Talking about today, the clash marks the start of a season set to feature 20 top-flight clubs competing across two groups with early momentum expected to shape the race for honors. And beyond the headline South-South derby, the season opener features a host of intriguing fixtures. In Group A, Adamawa Queens will host Pace Setter Queens in Makwada as the newcomers aim to impress in their first top-flight campaign. Heartland Queens of Imo State face Ekiti Queens in Owerri, while Nigeria Tales take on Ibom Angels in Abuja. Cast Mog Ladies' scheduled clash with Rivers Angels in Abeokuta has been cancelled following Catmog's relegation and Rivers' subsequent bye. Group B sees Nasarawa Amazons face Delta Queens in Lafia, with both sides seeking to assert their credentials early. Confluence Queens meet Abia Angels in Iyamo. Let's also tell you that Sunshine Queens and Robo Queens lock-ons in Akure, while debutants Ahudianem Queens challenge Remo Stars Ladies in Abriba. Danas Ladies host newly promoted Oshun Babes in Lagos as both sides aim to build early season momentum. With new teams, reinvigorated rivalries and tactical upgrades across squads and coaching staffs, the 2025-2026 Nigeria Women Football League Premiership promises drama from the outset. And from there to the NPFL, let's tell you that Emmanuel Osigwe, head coach of newly promoted Kun Khalifat FC, has admitted that he is under pressure to deliver on his mandate to steer the pride of Imo State to greater heights in the Nigeria Premier Football League NPFL. The former Nigerian international spoke after the team played a 1-1 draw on the road at Warri Wolves on March day 14 of the NPFL. The match was Osigwe's debut game in charge of Kun Khalifat after he was handed the technical leadership of the team following the disbandment of the Opina Uzo-led coaching crew after a 1-1 draw against Nasarawa United on March day 13 at the Dan Ayam Stadium, Owerri. He said, and I quote, "I am under pressure on two fronts. First, I would say I'm under pressure to succeed, to deliver on my mandate, and to justify the confidence the young club owner reposed in me with the offer to lead the team. Again, I would say I'm under pressure to satisfy my own conscience as a coach. In football, one must do the job professionally." Let's see how far he can go, of course. So we're looking forward to Osigwe leading out Kun Khalifa in their match day 15 clash against Plateau United at the Dan Ayam Stadium, Owerri. Moving on from there, let's talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria on the show Betano 360 Sport. Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell has until December 11 to submit his final 23-man squad for the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations in Morocco. The 2025 AFCON is scheduled to kick off on December 21 with host Morocco facing Comoros Island in the opening fixture. However, the Confederation of African Football CAF has instructed all participating nations to submit their final 23-man squads 10 days before the tournament begins. All 24 participating countries were given a November 21 deadline to submit a 55-man provisional list from which the final squad will be selected. Although CAF now permits teams to name up to 27 players in their final squad, CAF will only provide logistics and accommodation compensation for 23 players, and so the local FA are expected to take charge of the other 4 if they name a 27-man squad for the Africa Cup of Nations. Of course, the NFF have said that they will announce the preliminary list of the Super Eagles very, very soon, with players on the brink of selection expected to elevate their performance to secure a place in the final squad. The Super Eagles face Tunisia, Tanzania, and Uganda in the first round of the tournament, with their opening game on December 23 against the Taifa Stars of Tanzania. Let's also tell you that about the Super Eagles, the camp of the 3-time African champions is scheduled to open on Monday, December 8, with plans for a number of warm-up friendly matches before the team departs for the tournament. Still talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and this is not a good news because the Super Eagles' biggest revelation in the last 6 months, defender Benjamin Frederick, is set to miss the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations with a knee injury. Frederick sustained the injury during training at Belgian Pro League club Denda last week Friday. The versatile defender has started the Super Eagles' last 6 games under coach Eric Chell. Frederick missed Denda's 2-1 win over Royal Antwerp last weekend. Frederick is expected to return to action after the AFCON 2025 finals. He's on loan at Denda from Premier League club Brentford. And from the Super Eagles to the Super Falcons, remember we told you earlier this week that there is no friendly game scheduled by the Nigeria Football Federation for the 10-time African Women's Cup of Nations champions, and so players of the Super Falcons led by captain Rashidat Ajibade, defender Ashley Plumter, and Italy-based forward Rinshola Babajide have amplified growing concern among Nigerians over the team's inactivity during the current FIFA international window for women's football globally. The WAFCON champions are without a single international friendly in a window that runs until Tuesday, December 2, a period that could have accommodated at least 2 matches. Ajibade, Plumter, and Babajide shared the same post on their Instagram stories, which read, and I quote, AFCON loading, 0 friendlies confirmed, end of quote. Of course, once again, let's reiterate that with the failure of the Super Falcons to have a single friendly game this window, Ghana secured a high-profile friendly against England scheduled for December 2, and other African sides like Zambia, Kenya, and South Africa also lined up fixtures to maximize the window. The Falcons are expected to defend their WAFCON crown in Morocco next year, and that tournament will double as a qualifying event for the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup in Brazil, with the 4 semi-finalists earning automatic spots and 2 more heading to intercontinental playoffs. Aside from their unbeaten WAFCON campaign in July, the Super Falcons, have played only 3 matches this year, 2025. All right, time for a break on the show. Betano 360 Sports. Stay with us. We will be back in a bit.
Bro, I'm really tired of being in the friend zone.
Why? It's lovely.
You can't be serious.
100%. Take Shadi, for example. She's strictly a friend. She mentioned my name at Betano, and I got 1,000 naira free bet.
Friend zone it is then.
Now everyone wants to be in the friend zone. Refer a friend at Betano, and both of you will receive a 1,000 naira free bet. Betano, the game starts now. Bet responsibly. Available only to those over the age of 18.
Hey, my people, it don't land again. Almost see ginger. Betano don't show love again. Oh, hey, hey. Now the 15% cash back on slots promo now with the yarn about. Oh, see, make a salmon at the Tory, my people. From Monday to Sunday, just deposit 1,000 naira, 1K, and play correct casino slot games like Betano Bonanza and Chance Machine 5. If luck not jam body with you, don't worry. No shaking at all, my people. Betano go refund you 15% of what you lose, up to 20,000 naira every Monday. Una dey hear me so? Wake up and collect your money. Even if you no win, your money no go just borrow leg begin waka. It's sure for you. So what do you wait for? Just play. You win or you no win, your money they sure for you. What do you wait for, my people? Oya rush go betano.ng, log in and begin spin all those reels and enjoy the action fiam. Now only Betano they run them like this, so slots where they pay and refund where they sweet. Betano, the game don't start. Now for people above 18 years of age, and make you play with sense.
360 Sports.
Welcome back from that break. Let's do all the sports in basketball. Nigeria's D-Tigers have dropped 11 places to 53rd in the latest FIBA World Rankings and slipped 2 spots in Africa. According to the rankings released on Tuesday, the new rankings were calculated using FIBA's updated technology ahead of the first window of the 2027 FIBA World Cup qualifiers scheduled to run from November 24 to December 2, 2025. And in boxing, Anthony Joshua faces a grueling battle with the scales ahead of his clash with YouTuber turned boxer Jake Paul. The boxing fraternity were left stunned after this month it was revealed that a deal has been struck between the two fighters and the contest will take place in Miami on December 19. Their bout will be staged over 8 3-minute rounds with both men set to wear 10-ounce gloves. Joshua, 36, has been told he cannot weigh more than 245 pounds for the contest, and the Brit is currently weighing around 265 pounds, which means he will have to drop 20 pounds within the next 3 weeks for his fight with Paul to be made official.
Hey, Betano Nation! Betano Nation! You like slots? You like spinning? Then this one na correct awoof where you no fit miss at all. From Monday to Sunday, just deposit 1,000 naira or more and play any of our hot casino slot games like Betano Bonanza or Chance Machine 5. If luck no shine for your side, no wahala, no vex, no lily, because you go receive a 15% cashback refund up to 20,000 naira. You hear them? 20,000 naira every single Monday. That's right. Betano got your back, win or lose. So go ahead and spin sharp. Get the thrill, and if the reels no pay, your wallet no go cry. Visit betano.ng now to join the fun. Betano Casino Slots. Play, spin, and bounce back every week. Betano. The game starts now. 18 plus. Play responsibly.
And welcome back to football. Let's tell you that the top 4 seeded countries will not be able to meet each other until the semi-finals of next year's World Cup for the first time in the tournament's history. FIFA has announced that Spain, number 1 seed, and Argentina, number 2 seed, will be paired and placed into groups in opposite halves of the draw. France, number 3 seed, and England, number 4 seed, will also be paired, which means England will not be able to come up against Spain or Argentina until the semi-finals and France until the final. This only applies if the 4 countries win their groups. And by this, FIFA wants to ensure the top-ranked countries do not meet earlier in the knockout rounds, thus potentially creating blockbuster games later in the tournament. The same ranking system was used for the Club World Cup in the summer. The 4 pots for the final draw, which takes place on Friday, December 5, have also been confirmed. In pot 1, we have United States, Mexico, Canada, who are the 3 co-host nations. And also we have in pot 1, Spain, Argentina, France, England, Portugal, Brazil, Netherlands, Belgium, and Germany. In pot 2, there's Croatia, Morocco, Colombia, Uruguay, Switzerland, Japan, Senegal, Iran, South Korea, Ecuador, Austria, and Australia. In pot 3, there is Panama, Norway, Egypt, Algeria, Scotland, Paraguay, Cote d'Ivoire, Tunisia, Uzbekistan, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and South Africa. And pot 4 sees Jordan, Cape Verde, Ghana, Curacao, Haiti, New Zealand, and of course 4 teams from the UEFA playoffs and the 2 teams from the Inter-Confederation playoffs as well. And lastly, as we go on today's edition of the show, let's tell you that Cristiano Ronaldo will be able to play for Portugal in their opening game at next summer's World Cup finals despite his red card against the Republic of Ireland. Violent conduct normally carries a 3-match ban, but Ronaldo has had the 2nd and 3rd matches suspended for a year. We understand that the fact it was his first red card in 226 international appearances was taken into account. Ronaldo sat out the match against Armenia on November 16, so will not miss any games in the United States next summer. Of course, matches of the UEFA Champions League continues tonight. Last night, we saw Manchester City and Barcelona being beaten respectively by Bayer Leverkusen and Chelsea. And that's what the UEFA Champions League is all about. Tonight, it's Arsenal against Bayern Munich, a blockbuster fixture in the UEFA Champions League. Enjoy. And that's our show for today. Betano 360 Sports right here on the station. Thank you so much for listening in. And thanks to our sponsor, Betano. The game starts now. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. What's up?
Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. So let the race begin. That is my race. When I start the race, I fall and get up, fall and get up. Okay? We'll race through the stories now, and then we'll take contributions as panelists will join us. Today is the last Wednesday in the month of November. So from 9:30 a.m. this morning, we'll have conversation with members of Club 401 advocating on issues of good governance in River State. They are Christian professionals. All right, so Dr. Bello Matawali, the Minister of State for Defense, put out this message yesterday. Our tactical team has successfully rescued the abducted students of Government Girls Comprehensive Secondary School, Maga, Kebbi State. This mission was carried out in line with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's directive to ensure their safe return. I commend our security and intelligence forces for their swift response, dedication, and professionalism. Well, President Tinubu put out a message yesterday. All the schoolgirls abducted in Kebbi State have been safely rescued. See the word rescued. I must commend our security forces for their swift response and the parents and community for their strength during this period. In response to the recent kidnappings and acts of terrorism, I have ordered a full security cordon over the forest in Kwara State. The Air Force is to maintain continuous surveillance over the most remote areas, synchronizing operations with ground units to effectively identify, isolate, disrupt, and neutralize all hostile elements. This directive also extends to the Kebbi and Niger axis. Communities are encouraged to report any unusual movements to support ongoing operations as we move decisively to secure every affected area. And then this came in yesterday as well. Let's quickly do this. The Maiden National Council on Livestock Development, NCLD, which is a new policy and coordination body aimed at transforming the national livestock industry from its current value of $32 billion to $74 billion industry within the next 5 years, was inaugurated in Yola, Adamawa State by the federal government of Nigeria. The council will serve as the apex platform for harmonizing federal and state policies, attracting investment and fostering a modern, sustainable, and economically vibrant livestock sector. Key objectives: policy coordination. The NCLD will coordinate national strategies and reforms across all 36 states and the FCT to provide a unified direction for the sector's growth. Investment mobilization. The government expects the reforms to attract significant local and foreign direct investment, reducing Nigeria's $1.5 billion annual dairy imports bill, and to create millions of jobs. Value chain transformation. The National Livestock Master Plan prioritizes value chains in cattle, poultry, small ruminants, pigs, and feed systems, along with strategies for breeding, genetics, animal health, and market access. And then the next one will be infrastructure development. This includes the establishment of modern ranches, business-oriented rather than public, improved access to water and inputs, and the development of proximate processing services to minimize the transport of live animals. Conflict reduction. A key aim is to transform the industry from a traditional, often conflict-ridden practice into a modern one, thereby reducing conflicts between farmers and herders. Productivity increase. Specific targets including double national milk production from 700,000 to 1.4 million metric tons annually. The council is chaired by the Honorable Minister of Livestock Development, with the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry, Dr. Chinyere Akujubi, serving as Secretary. Members include all commissioners and directors of Ministries of Livestock Development across the 36 states and the FCT, as well as various stakeholders from the livestock industry, research institutions, and development partners. All right, so those are some of the few things I had in mind to share directly, okay, so you hear exactly what they said. We'll go through the papers now. I've read out the channels for you to reach out and communicate with us. So let us make progress accordingly. All right. Daily Post. Nigerian government bans open grazing to end farmers-herders conflict. The federal government has officially outlawed open grazing nationwide as part of a broader strategy to end the recurring clashes between farmers and herders. The decision was revealed on Tuesday by the Minister of Livestock Development, Alhaji Mokhtar Meha, at the inauguration of the maiden National Council on Livestock Development held in Yola, Adamawa State. Meha noted that the long-running conflict has inflicted heavy human and economic losses, leaving many communities devastated, stressing that the violence has displaced countless families and destroyed farmlands and livestock. Nigerians have been subjected to untold hardships, including the killing of innocent farmers and herders. As a result of open grazing, there is an urgent need to put a stop to this problem. The minister further explained that the practice of open grazing has been classified as a capital offense, urging herders to transition fully to ranching. He maintained that structured ranching systems offer better safety and higher productivity. Ranching will not only prevent conflicts but also improve the quality and weight of cattle for better business. Meha also pointed to the sector's economic prospects, saying the ministry aims to make livestock development Nigeria's second biggest revenue source after oil. It disclosed that the government projects about $74 billion in revenue within 5 years, with over $14 billion already generated through the current livestock program. Declaring the council open, Adamawa State Deputy Governor, Professor Faranta, said Adamawa remains one of the country's strongest livestock zones, making it a fitting location for the event. The newly formed National Council on Livestock Development brings together directors of livestock from the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory, FCT. The council is expected to drive reforms, monitor policy execution, and strengthen the modernization of Nigeria's livestock industry. Tinubu orders 24 hours aerial surveillance over Kwara and Kebbi, as well as Niger Forest. So we'll listen. I read it out to you now from the president's statement, direct from his X handle. So let's move on. So no ransom paid. Kebbi government says freed students are safe. Speaking yesterday at the press conference, when I listened, maybe I missed it though, but when I listened to the audio you listened to, I did not hear the governor say it. So maybe I missed it. Since I'm not sure, let me just read it out. Speaking at a press briefing at the government house in Kebbi State, shortly after announcing their release, the governor thanked President Tinubu and all security agencies involved in the operation. From the information we have right now, the children are on their way back and they are all fine. We checked to confirm if any ransom was paid. This is the governor. We checked to confirm if any ransom was paid. And from everything we gathered, no money was given. As a government, we didn't pay a single naira, and the security officers who went to receive them also said they didn't take any money. He added that the students will be handed over to their parents tomorrow. That should be today. Tactical team rescued 24 abducted schoolgirls. Matawali. So this is the same statement that I read out to you this morning. Let me roll this over to Tribune. So Tribune gives us a different one. Kidnapped Kebbi schoolgirls regain freedom. How? That's the question. How did it happen? Was there some kind of repentance on the part of the bandits? They realized that their ways were wrong, ungodly. They were convicted by whatever spirit, and they decided to turn a new leaf, call the authorities to say, come and take these girls. We can't afford to take them back. And the authorities came and took them, right? I don't know. How exactly were they rescued? Because that is in the exact words the president used, rescued. 24 female students recently abducted from the Government Girls Comprehensive Senior Secondary School, GGCSS Maga, in Danko Yasagu local government area of Kebbi State have reportedly regained their freedom through a non-kinetic approach adopted by the federal government. Reliable security sources told correspondent of Tribune in Abuja on Tuesday in conference that the release of all the kidnapped victims was facilitated through coordination efforts by the officials from the Office of the National Security Advisor, ONSA, and the State Security Services, SSS. According to the source, the use of a non-kinetic approach, which typically involves dialogue, negotiation, and confidence-building measures, rather than military force, underscores the government's shift toward resolving mass abduction cries through peaceful means. The abduction of the students, which followed similar incidents in the region, had drawn widespread national and international concern, prompting a decisive operational order from the Chief of Army Staff for troops to intensify search and rescue efforts. The source explained that their successful release was a major relief for the affected families and the community. No official statement on the development has been made as at the time this report was filed. Bandits strike in Kwara again, abduct pregnant woman and 10 others. I'm sure they will go and use dialogue again to get them out. Bandits numbering about 20 have attacked Ishakpa community near Eruku community in the same Ekiti local government area of Kwara State, abducting at least 11 residents, including a pregnant woman. It's coming 2 days after President Bola Ahmed Tinubu announced the rescue of the 38 worshippers who were abducted in a bandit attack on CAC in Eruku, Kwara State, which also led to the death of 3 people. Tribune Online gathered that the attack occurred around 6 p.m. on Monday when the bandits stormed the community with a large herd of cattle, firing shots indiscriminately. An elderly woman was reportedly hit by a stray bullet during the incident. Our community leader, who confirmed the incident under anonymity, says 11 people were abducted and 7 victims belong to the same family. The kidnapped victims include a pregnant woman, 2 nursing mothers, and several young children. Identities of the abducted individuals have been identified as a female, a male, another female, another female, another female, yet another female, a housewife, also a female, another housewife who is pregnant, then another female, another female. So apparently they are all females abducted by the bandits. Eyewitness accounts has it that the attackers moved through parts of the town, leaving bullet holes in walls and doors. Expended AK-47 shells were found scattered across the community after the gunmen fled. Police authorities are yet to issue an official statement on the incident. Maybe we'll use dialogue again to get these ones out. Who knows? The cable. Catholic bishops say delayed security response to attacks gives impression of collusion. The Catholic Bishops' Conference of Nigeria, CBCN, says it has received disturbing reports of delayed or withheld security response on attacks in several predominantly Christian communities. In a statement on Tuesday, the clerics condemned the security situation in the country and addressed the allegations of a Christian genocide, a label the federal government has repeatedly rejected. The bishops say the label stemmed from a prolonged attack on members of the faith. It is a matter of grave concern that several predominantly Christian communities, particularly in the northern and middle belt regions of the country, have come under repeated and brutal attacks, resulting in heavy casualties and the tragic loss of many Christian lives. In some instances, there have been disturbing reports of delayed or withheld security responses, giving the impression of possible collusion or a lack of will to act. The near total destruction and occupation of some communities and the continued attacks on displaced persons, even in camps, have deepened the people's sense of abandonment and despair. Such prolonged, unbearable conditions have given credence to allegations of genocide in some quarters. Yet, mindful of the sacred dignity and inestimable worth of every human life, we're equally deeply concerned that Muslims and many other innocent citizens of diverse ethnic backgrounds have also been victims of the same cruelty that continues to desecrate our common humanity. The bishop urged the government to investigate the reports of delayed or withheld security responses in the affected communities to rebuild public trust. They also asked the federal government to bring the perpetrators of the recent kidnaps across Kebbi, Kwara, Borno, and Niger states to justice. Cardoso, 16 banks have met CBN's capital requirements. The Central Bank of Nigeria says 16 banks have fully met with the regulatory capital requirements. Olayemi Cardoso, the central bank governor, spoke on Tuesday during a press conference held after the 303 Monetary Policy Committee MPC meeting in Abuja. He said the MPC expressed satisfaction with the sustained resilience of the banking system, with most financial soundness indicators remaining within regulatory thresholds. Members also acknowledged the substantial progress in the ongoing recapitalization program, with 16 banks achieving full compliance with revised capital requirements. He said the committee therefore urged the CBN to ensure a successful implementation and conclusion of the program. Cardoso says the banks are currently working to strengthen their financial buffers. We heard that inflation too has been pegged at has remained unchanged at 27%. I think that's somewhere in the news.
Port Harcourt, are you ready to learn to make profit right from the comfort of your home? If yes, then get ready for Markets for You free trading seminar set to hold at the Autograph GRA 30/33 Sunny Abacha Road, New GRA, Port Harcourt on Saturday, December 6, 2025 at 10 a.m. There will be loads of exciting prizes to be won. Learn from seasoned experts on ways to explore the global financial market, such as copy trading, EAs, and so much more. Come, let us guide you through the markets. For further inquiries, please call 0912-779-0500. Again, 0912-779-0500. Or log on to Markets for You today at www.marketsforyou.com. With Markets for You, master the markets to learn, trade, and earn.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, let's continue. Wike suspends Education Secretary after reports of early closure of schools. I'm just going to roll this story over for time's sake. We'll read it tomorrow. Gumi, I'll lead amnesty push for Nnamdi Kanu if he shows remorse. I'll lead amnesty push for Nnamdi Kanu if he shows remorse. Gumi, we'll listen to him. That's an interview he had on Channels TV yesterday. On Anuga, SSS military contacted bandits to release 38 Kwara church worshippers. We talked about this yesterday. It was one of our conversations yesterday, what Bayon Anuga said. So I'm rolling this over as well. Premium Times, insecurity, lawmakers seek shutdown of parliament, says Nigeria is running in blood and tears. The remarks of Halasan Dogua, a member of the House of Reps from Kano State, who said, as a way of protest, they should shut down all legislative duties until the federal government can ensure that there is security across the country. And I asked the question, do you think that this would make us any more secure? Would it change things for us? One of the things we'll talk about. So some troubling stories here, one from Daily Trust. Ganduje moves to establish Hispa-like outfit in Kano. When I saw the headline yesterday, I'm like, he's no longer a governor. So in what capacity is he doing this? Former governor of Kano State, Abdullahi Umar Ganduje, has unveiled plans to establish a Hispa-like voluntary security outfit under the foundation, under the Ganduje Foundation. He said this with a view to engaging 12,000 personnel dismissed by Kano State Hispa Board. Ganduje, who is immediate past national chairman of the All Progressives Congress, disclosed this while receiving a report on a disengaged staff. He described the dismissal by the present administration as unjust. The report was presented by the Director General of the National Productivity Center, Dr. Baba Dan Agudi, who chaired the committee set up to verify the affected personnel. Dan Agudi, who served as Director General of the Kano Roads and Traffic Agency, Karota, during Ganduje's tenure, said the committee had verified the identities and contacts of the dismissed workers. Your Excellency, this is a draft report of the 12,000 Hispa personnel dismissed by Kano State government. We have verified them with their contacts. All of them are with you in this journey. Responding, Ganduje said the proposed body would operate independently without being a government agency. It will be known as Independent Hispa. I know there are many others who will want to join aside from these 12,000. You will soon be given another mandate to get more people to join. The event was attended by Ganduje's former deputy and APC governorship candidate in the 2023 elections, Dr. Nasiru Gawuna, his running mate, APC chairman in Kano State, managing director of River Basin Development Authority, Kano State, and so on and so forth. The proposed outfit is expected to be headed by Ganduje's former Hispa Commander General Sheikh Mohammed Arun Shina. Shina explained that the body, to be known as Karun Nas, would function as a voluntary organization with similar roles to Hispa, but without being a parallel government agency. Like how? That's one. Bandits abduct women in Kano. Bandits have abducted at least 8 persons in a village in Sanyawa local government area of Kano State. A reliable source told correspondent of Daily Trust that the assailants raided the village between 11 p.m. and midnight on Monday. They came as usual, and from our findings so far, 2 males and 6 females were taken away by the bandits. Up to now, there is no news on their whereabouts. One of the relatives of some of the victims, Kabir Usman, said the attackers came in through neighboring Sundu village. They came on foot, armed with guns. They kidnapped my wife, my 17-year-old daughter, my brother's wife, and 2 other women. We tried to stop them, but our weapons were no match for them as they were carrying guns. He added that the residents had alerted the police and military after receiving prior warnings that the bandits were heading toward the village. Before the attack occurred, we got a report that they were heading towards us. And we notified security agencies, including the police and the military, ahead of time because they gave us their numbers and asked us to call if we got any information. Another source told Daily Trust that the communities attacked, they mentioned several of those communities here. About 50 bandits riding motorcycles came into our community, Yan Chibi, shooting in the air. We all ran for safety, and later we discovered that they had abducted some people, mostly women. Though I can't tell you how many persons were abducted, we later learned that they have also visited other communities and have also abducted some persons there. As I speak with you, no life is reported to have been lost, but I can confirm to you that they have abducted over 10 people. And then it just goes on and on. Well, when they reached out to Kano State Police Command for statement, the command did not respond to calls put across. Also, nothing has been said as confirmation. And then this one, Fayose, I gave a passenger $20,000, yet he made me so angry on my birthday. Former Ekiti State Governor Ayo Fayose has revealed that former President Olusegun Obasanjo's remarks at the 65th birthday party angered him so deeply that he felt like grabbing the microphone from the elder statesman and hitting him with it. Fayose spoke in an interview where he narrated the sequence of events leading to his recent birthday celebration. Obasanjo, who was there, recalled that Fayose sent emissaries, including former Aviation Minister Osita Chidoka, to midwife the reconciliation. The former president also recalled how he scolded Fayose and his wife during the process. He was being persuaded to grace the birthday. I told your wife, madam, you and your husband, you are not Omoalubi. She admitted and said, Baba, you are right. Please forgive us. Then, when you get that, what else can I do? So, you have asked for forgiveness. And as far as I'm concerned, you are forgiven. But the right lessons must be learnt. While Obasanjo's remarks lasted, Fayose kept his cool. Well, barely 48 hours after came out that letter last week that we read. So Fayose, in the latest reaction, puts it this way. Fayose said he insisted that that his call to Obasanjo was not an apology. I never called to go and apologize to Baba. I did not offend him. He was the one that removed me from office. If anybody should apologize, it is him. He said Obasanjo welcomed him to his home days before the celebration and even assured him that he would attend the event despite another engagement in Rwanda. He added that at Obasanjo's request, he arranged money for the former president's travel logistics. We took pictures together, all in good faith. I changed $20,000 and gave it to him. How can you accept somebody's money and come and be spiting that person? According to Fayose, the first sign of trouble came when Obasanjo insisted on speaking last at the event as opposed to the vice president. Baba said he would be the one to speak last. I became suspicious. He said Obasanjo later instructed a moderator to call the vice president before him, only to demand that Fayose and his wife stand beside him as he gave a speech lasting 1 hour, 14 minutes. Fayose described the speech as laced with veiled attacks. How do you say such things to a man on his 65th birthday? Fayose said it was at this point that his anger peaked. I was enraged I felt like taking the mic from Obasanjo's hand and hitting it on his head. This is being sincere. But to show maturity, not by age, and the love I have for myself and the presence of the vice president, I kept my cool. He said his attempt to reconcile with the former president was made in good conscience, but that Obasanjo's behavior proved he was not interested in peace. If I knew this was how it would end, what do I need Obasanjo for? Am I contesting the election? Do I need his validation? No. That's a summary of the story. And then there's one from the Sun newspaper. Tinubu names Uzodinma as Renewed Hope Ambassador ahead of World Development Program launch. I may read this tomorrow. I may read it tomorrow. So let us move on. All right. Today is, okay, Dr. Obidima is here. He's a journalist, international affairs analyst, a lecturer, international affairs analyst, lecturer in, let me make the mistake, a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, River City University. Doctor, good morning, welcome.
Hello, good morning.
And we have Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe in the studio. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, man.
All right, so why the parents of those children from Kebbi State will be celebrating, perhaps we would have questions. Again, they tell us that they were rescued by non-kinetic means. Do we need to know the details, Mr. Ndukwe?
Well, we may need, but I will indeed satisfy our needs. So the issue is that they've been rescued. How were they rescued? They'll give us whatever they want. And then we can also, with our sharp mind, probe whatever method they've claimed they used. Is it tenable or is it not? So the issue is that the whole thing is that they have been rescued. So we thank God for that.
We thank God for that.
That's just what I would say. If truly the children are rescued and they are brought back,
and no ransom was paid.
See, Kelly, yesterday I told you that what Onanuga said, that's one side I faulted him. I said they may have paid ransom. See, one thing about government, in government there is lie. You have lie, there are lies upon lies and brands, all geared towards maintaining their position. So, as Onanuga said, no ransom was paid. I cannot believe him. Ransom may have been paid either by government or by individuals that own the children. Simple. So, as this one has come up again, I think Kebbi children, they said they've rescued them. In fact, they are very tactical in using the exact word, rescued them. Fine, they've been rescued. Whatever position, whatever strategy they use, if you finish, you get home and then stay and sleep. Simple.
Are we not emboldening these groups?
No, when you talk about that one.
With what they are telling us.
Yes.
Is it not a signal from the government that we're tolerating you?
No, see, it is a signal, to be frank. But, I always love the end, which of course will justify the means. If you keep on, you see, Nigerian problems has reached where if you keep on burning your artery, you have a high blood pressure. Yes. And so, when you are talking about, are we not emboldening them? Are we not telling them that, in fact, we are supporting you people? Yes, all those things stand that way. But what will it change? Whatever we believe, whatever we say, won't mean anything. The authorities have decided what they will be telling us. Yes, that's the way I look at it. So I don't bother about if I am running high blood, let it be a problem of mine that is bringing that, not that of Nigeria entirely.
So while in the same Kwara State,
yes,
right, they told us that they did what they did to get the 38 worshippers out. We're now hearing that 12 have been taken.
Taken again, or
12 abductions have happened in the same Kwara State, close to the community where the 38 worshippers were taken.
Maybe these are different camps.
Okay, different camps.
That they didn't reach.
Okay, so now it's a turn for this other camp to be reached.
What do you want me to say, Kelly?
I'm only curious. Dr. Obidima. The government tells us that non-kinetic approach was used in securing the release of the Kebbi school girls. Onanuga said a similar thing 2 days ago. And my question is, should we be concerned about how the government goes about the said rescue of abducted Nigerians?
It's a when they say non-kinetic, I think that's clear to everybody that money have been paid.
They say no money was paid.
What you can't deceive people. In this kind of age, those educated and enlightened people say, and you didn't arrest the people. You want to beg them. So you know them and you're part of them. If you say so, that you didn't pay anything, you know them, you're part of them. So government is part of them. That is the truth. Who will say that you rescued these 24 girls? Non-kinetic. And what does non-kinetic means? That force was not applied, security people were not involved.
Security people were involved.
They may have been involved.
They are the ones that did the rescue. Yeah. They're the ones that oversaw the non-kinetic approach.
Yeah. Exactly. If security people were involved, and no single arrest was made.
They didn't shoot bullet. Not one shot was fired.
Kelly, we are a problem in this country. We are very much. In fact, let me tell you, this is the beginning of the thing that we are talking about in security. The girls in the Catholic school.
Yes.
The ones that escaped, and they told us that they had received the girls. Thank God that immediately people released the decision that these people escaped on their own. No security involvement, no nothing.
No, but they said they were never abducted. That it was in the heat. It was in the heat of the chaos. It was in the heat of the chaos that some of those girls ran back home. Like there's katakata, so people started finding their way. Those ones that were able to find their way, they didn't just run aimlessly. They ran home.
How many days did they stay before the news that? And why should government tell us that they have received them?
No, the government did not say so.
Government made that statement.
No,
I read it. I read it in the papers.
I'm sorry, sir.
Yes.
Sir. The same time that we heard that 38 worshippers.
You were
right. I've been rescued. Was about the same time we heard about those 50.
Yes, the president said we have also received 51. This thing before the news now start flying out that these guys escaped.
The president said so.
The presidency, they said so. I read this in the paper, not in social media.
Well, I didn't read that.
Yes, I read it in the paper.
Because the president's statement said he welcomes. He said he welcomes the news of 51 schoolgirls that escaped. That's what the president said.
That's not what that they have received. This before the news that came, flying both the social media that these girls escaped. And which both the Catholic Church and the CAN, even whatever they have refused to release the names of these girls to the federal government. Up to now.
They've released it.
They've released?
The Catholic Church have released the names of the girls, the 256.
But as of yesterday, the story I had is that the CAN is not cooperating with.
You see, that's why
government.
That's one of the things that. Okay, so maybe because I'm doing the job actively, I read a lot of reports, right? Because I'm doing it actively. Onanuga had accused the Catholic Church of not cooperating with the government, especially that of Niger State. That was the accusation from Onanuga.
Yes.
The evening Onanuga made that accusation, it was the same evening that the Catholic Church released the names. And that evening was Monday evening. It was on Monday evening because yesterday I talked about it.
That I also had this story that this is very difficult, not cooperating with them to release the names of, and it's from Onanuga.
Okay.
So what I'm saying generally, the thing is so messy.
All right.
The government is confused.
All right.
In fact, let me say this. We thank God for the intervention of America in this issue. If not, we'll be here arguing. It happened, it didn't happen. It happened, it didn't happen. And the both here in River State, these people would have overwhelmed us.
All right. We have to take a commercial break, and that will take us till 9. Pay some more bills after 9. Conclude this conversation before we transition to Club 401. Please stay with us.
This one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
All right, thank you so much for staying with us. We have Rep from Non's Luxury Homes in the studio. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning to you, Kelly. How are you doing?
I'm all right, and you?
I'm very well.
So tell us what Non's Luxury Homes is about.
All right, Kelly, before I go ahead telling you what Non's Luxury Homes is all about, I think for today I want to reach a wider range of listeners. And you know the best way to reach a wider range of listeners within the shores of Nigeria is to use the Pidgin English. So I think I'll be using Pidgin English.
I don't know.
Okay.
But you can go on.
All right, so let me just start with that. So my people for Port Harcourt and River State, I greet you this particular morning. And before I start to talk the thing now, I will start with this one. I won't make you understand one thing. You get one Sabi man where in name be Louis Gilman. He talks say the best place to invest the money where you dey work for this earth where you dey, not to invest for matching ground. What's the man really mean? What's the Sabi man really mean? Be say as you dey work, you want invest your money. Make sure say the money where you want invest now for this land where you want invest them. And then when you dey talk about landed properties for this our River State, for this our Port Harcourt, you get one company where stand gidigba for your back to make sure say they give you landed property where go make sense. And that company now Non's Luxury Homes Limited. Yes, so Non's Luxury Homes Limited. And as it stand right now, Non's Luxury Homes Limited, they bring one Obonge location come put for table, make una for see am, and that location we they call on the Non's Garden Estate for Omagwa. Better location, I they tell you for truth. Better location. Now something where if you get time, you go rush go there, make it for use your eye, take see and make your mind for touch ground. This location they around AP Junction, just 5 minutes drive from the Port Harcourt International Airport. You know, far from Port Harcourt International Airport. You also in a place where you fit reach from the University of Port Harcourt Alo Road. So that access day for you where we say if you want to use and take reach this location. And the location a sweet one as I talked before. Now genuine land, now table land, no be land where water go they disturb you. Now upland what I mean say you no go ever experience what they call flooding. They land now dry land too, and they don't plan and where you get better road network, you get drainage system safe we make sense. And this particular one outright payment now 1.5 million naira. So you get chickadee money 1.5 million naira, you collect them sharp and as they collect them we allocate the land, give you one hand sharp still give you 50 blocks on top, make it for use take do anything where you want, whether na perimeter fencing where you want do, whether you want start to develop the land sharp we don't first give you that one where you go use take start them will be the free 50 blocks we go reach your hand. And for the people where they walk where no be big money they come, say na small money where you want use buy this one, we still there for you, we stand for your back sharply and gidigbali. If you want make a token like that, we dey your back. Now make we bring what they call this pay small plan. That one you go carry 2 million naira come, no be 1.5 outright, now 2 million naira. The reason be say you know, say as we dey sit down, they give you time to you they get time to make more money to say for give us small, make it for take small, make everybody mind for day for this particular one. So 2 million naira now be the pay small plan. And that one you fit start as small as 500,000 naira begin pay. You start as small as 1 million naira begin pay. We go help you break the balance for 6 months, make it for easy for you to pay. Country people make I not talk too much. If you just want join body for this one now to call our phone number will be 0708 414 6285. I go call them again now 0808 414 6285. Ma call on one more time because I make mistake for the first one. Now 0808 414 6285. If you still call the second number, will be 0913 238 2724. Or if you get chance, you just waka come our office waiting for 120 Airport Road for Igritali. Make we for follow you talk business. Make your mind for day. This location where they tell you now sweet location, no community harassment, day at all. Nothing like bush entry, nothing like pium, nothing like matching ground, nothing like drinking money. As you they pay your money, you they get your land, you they do what you want to do with your land. So my country people, I don't talk plenty. As it stand like this, you want put body for this one, you fit call our phone number, make we for carry you go the site, make you for see and we will they call site inspection. Our site inspection are Mondays to Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So as you don't they ready now, they go 10 a.m. We don't they ready to carry you from here, make you begin to go the location, make you for see as it be for location, make your mind for day. So you go just call the phone number will be 0808 414 6285, or you call the second number will be 0913 238 2724. Make we for arrange how we'll carry you go the location, because as it stand right now, you must get land. If you know one get that, you must get them by force. Non-Luxury Homes Limited, they force you because you must invest for the future. Make it be say when you walk, we'll carry hand go house. Say, hey, all the years where I walk, I no see waiting I walk. We won't force you. Make you forget land. Remember, say the land now instant payment. And before I go, make I tell you now, it gets still free something where they follow this land. Come, they call them freebies, or you woman they call them freebies. We get free deed of conveyance. As you pay for the land, you go get free deed of conveyance. Everything on Non-Luxury Homes Limited. You see, say na better deal when Non-Luxury Homes Limited they bring come your table as it stand like this. Instant allocation, no forget. You pay, you collect your land one hand, sharp with free 50 blocks. Make you for use take start your perimeter fencing, or make you use and take start your work sharp. Pay small, still follow for the plan. You know, get the 1.5 million naira to pay outright. You feel pay small. That one, 2 million naira, we go use get the land, and if you start as small as 500,000 naira, make you begin pay for the land. The location again, they for Omagwa AP Junction, just 5 minutes drive from the Port Harcourt International Airport.
Okay, so the documents you'll receive after completing the payment.
Yes, after you complete your payment, you get your free deed of conveyance. Yes, so free deed of conveyance. That one will make your mind. They say the land where you buy, not genuine land. All these things. Now Non-Luxury Homes Limited, they bring and come your table.
All right, for those that don't have 1.5 million, any hope for them?
I talked on before. If you don't get 1.5 million naira, pay small plan day for you. You fit follow that one, do the business, and that one now 2 million naira you go pay when you don't finish to pay. And you fit start small with 500,000 naira we day with you, 700,000 naira we day with you, 1 million naira set we day with you. We go help you break the balance over 6 months, make it for easy for you to pay.
Okay, so where's the land located again?
The land na Non's Garden Estate for Omagwa, just there around the AP Junction. Will be 5 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport. If you still follow the University of Port Harcourt Alu Road, reach this particular location, and as it stand right now, genuine location. People of Port Harcourt don't they jump, they enter, and wait till you wait for. No sit down for there, make it just come past your eye.
All right, lastly, why should people trust Non's Gardens?
Yes, you need to trust Non's Luxury Homes Limited, because na company we don't see as Rivers people, they suffer well. Some of them where they work, they bring the money, come to buy land, they don't buy them from better hand, and they cry at the end of the day. So Non's Luxury Homes Limited, don't make sure say this time no be waiting you don't experience before before go happen again. They don't make sure say every land where they bring come, they follow and go reach ground, go reach pata make they understand, say me see and say the land na genuine land, and they bring and come give you. If you buy, you no go get problem.
All right, the numbers again and your physical address.
All right, the number to call to do business with us now 0808 414 6285. I will call them again 0808 414 6285. Or if you call the second number, will be 0913 238 2724. Our office address, day for 120 Airport Road, Igritali.
All right. Thank you so much, Rep from Non's Luxury Homes, for making the time to be here this morning. The news updates next. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Comptroller General of Customs, Adewale Adeni, has announced a new policy that mandates compulsory drug testing for all recruits and 7 officers of the Nigeria Customs Service. Adeni said the move, which forms part of the ongoing recruitment exercise, aims at ensuring that the outfits that unfit or substance-dependent individuals do not gain entry into the service. He noted that the agency could no longer risk compromised judgment among personnel entrusted with border security, enforcement, and revenue collection. He made this known at the closing session of the CGC's 2025 conference in Abuja, where he disclosed that the service had concluded arrangements to subject all incoming officers and men to a mandatory drug test as part of ongoing recruitment exercise. According to him, the policy will begin with fresh intakes but would also cover all 7 officers across zones, commands, and the headquarters as the service moves toward becoming what he described as a fully drug-free institution. Adeni said the decision was partly informed by experiences in some commands where cases of erratic behavior and questionable decisions were eventually traced to substance abuse. The customs boss also urged personnel to prioritize regular medical checks, noting that both mental and physical fitness are essential for effective service delivery. The National Secretary of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Ralph Aregbesola, says the federal government, led by the All Progressives Congress, APC, has failed to hit a high standard in the economy, security, and other critical sectors. Aregbesola, who spoke in Osogbo, Osun State during the unveiling of the ADC, also said the reign of the APC will come to an end in the next general election. The ex-Osun State governor, who had led the party mobilization across the 9 federal constituencies in the state, while addressing a large crowd of supporters who attended the unveiling ceremony, subsequently urged Nigerians to reject the APC in 2027. Former Kaduna Central Senator Shehu Sani has urged northern political leaders to stop politicizing insecurity and confront the deep-rooted social and economic issues driving violence across the region. Sani warns that the North has been paying a heavy price for years of failed leadership, policy neglect, and political hypocrisy. He also criticized Northern leaders who, he said, are exploiting the worsening security situation for political gains ahead of the 2027 elections rather than address the underlying causes. For 15 years, Sani noted that the North has been engulfed in violence, with schools, places of worship, and communities repeatedly targeted. He also criticized former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai, who allegedly admitted to paying off bandits. Sani further warned that as the 2027 elections approach, attacks on schools, churches, and mosques could escalate, noting that some actors view bloodshed as a route to power. The United States has warned that abrupt and dramatic international funding cuts have devastating consequences on global effort against HIV and AIDS. The United Nations AIDS Executive, Winnie, while presenting a new report in Geneva, warns of devastating consequences of abrupt international funding cuts for many international donors, which sent shock waves through low and middle income countries. She pointed to the abrupt pause by the United States after U.S. President Donald Trump returned to the White House at the start of the year, but highlighted that other major donors had also significantly cut their foreign aid spending. She voiced particular concern about a collapse in HIV prevention services, warning that if left unaddressed, it risks resulting in 3.3 million additional new infections by 2030. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality Services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
Waiting they create, party for mouth. Waiting they cost, they let to rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
See packaging now, eh? This now wetin I call full house.
Na me na, I full yakata. I full.
Who they talk about this one? And they talk about this Peak Yogurt Drink Full House Pack. Where dey your hand?
The Peak Yogurt Drink, where they for 1 liter Full House Pack with plenty refreshment. Get fresh cow milk. Enjoy the Full House mede, where carry plenty obonge vitamin and minerals.
Oh yeah, I beg. Give me my Peak Yogurt Drink Full House Pack. She na your own again.
Peak. Reach for your peak.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal. Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull Rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull Rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
Mom's love is pure. She does. Mom's special jollof. It's a smile on your face. Mom's your beef fries. Cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew. Nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil. Tasty. Golden Terra oil. Nourishing. Golden Terra oil. Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra Oil helps Mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil. Pour pure love.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Hello and welcome to another wonderful time on radio with Pips Global. I've got Mr. Dan Ako, a financial coach, and Mr. Emmanuel Ihoma, lead instructor at Pips Global. Welcome, gentlemen.
Yes, thank you, my brother. Thank you, Port Harcourt people.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much. So tell me this, Mr. Dan Ako, what is Pips Global about?
All right, thank you. Pips Global Indigenous Company with an all-international recognized tools that can help you profit and succeed daily in the digital financial market. Now, permit me to talk about the financial market in a bit. This market is an opportunity-based market that allows everyone and anybody to learn the skill, master the skill, and profit daily from the market. Okay. Now, please underline the word learn the skill and master the skill. For example, we tell people, we said in forex trading, there is a process or a period of learning, and there is a period of mastery. So that's what a lot of people don't understand. The period of mastery is a period of direct mentorship. You see, all of these things Pips Global give to you. So, for example, I was a struggling pastor myself. I was a preaching pastor, wonderful. Yes, in the street of Port Harcourt. And I was actually struggling, in fact, selling Gary just to keep up my ministry work. But it's a whole lot of struggle until I heard about forex trading, until I heard about this digital market. I learned it, and I tell people, I said, you've got to wait. You've got to learn. That's a mistake a lot of people do. They don't want to wait. They don't want to learn. All they want to do is to earn. And we said the learning come first before the earning. So if you are able to learn the skill, master the skill, you can actually profit via our mentorship every single day. So the word is, are you ready to learn something new? Can you follow the instruction of the market? If the market is pointing to you that you should wait, because we have a consolidating time, a period whereby the market actually floats. So if you have to wait, are you going to wait? So these are instructions we get from the market. We apply professionally just so we can profit from this same market. So that is what Pips Global is all about, if you permit me.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dan. I am very inspired. But tell me this, what makes Pips Global tools unique?
Okay, number one is that we are a company that is not profit oriented but impact oriented.
Okay.
A lot of company comes in and actually bamboos people on how they can actually fund an account so that they can start trading immediately. We tell our students, no, that's wrong. That's the wrong step. Have you been able to learn? Have you been able to use the demo account to be able to do something for yourself? If you are able to do that, then we can actually evaluate you and to know whether you could fund or not. And even in the funding, we advise you, because you don't start high, you start small. So a lot of people get these things wrong. In Pips Global, we actually looking for how we can impact people. I tell people, I said, this is now my ministry, to impact people using the digital market, and it's working. We've got a lot of exciting testimonies, testimonials of people that are actually trading in our platforms. But that's just by the way. So number one is the impact-based orientation, and another one is the mentorship, the direct mentorship we offer. Have you been to a place whereby you just get to the platform and everyone abandons you? You don't know your left from your right, and they let you to assess the market just on your own, and you make a lot of blunders in the market. In Pips Global, it's never like that. Pips Global will hold you by the hands and actually mentor you directly. We give you one-on-one mentorship. If you can call, you can call. If you can chat, you can chat. There is always a team awaiting you to just respond to your questions. And that is the direct mentorship we are talking about. Number three, we tell people we have the learning and the earning process. The learning and the earning process is whereby you are learning and you are using our copy trading strategy platform to make profit by yourself. This means that it is a hand-free process, a process that allows you to be learning, but you are connected to a strategy that helps you to profit daily. You are connected to a strategy that can actually give you wins, just like the masters. So this strategy is automated. So these are platforms that we have put in place just so that people are not just earning, but are excited in learning. The last one is that we have the Trade Hub and also the physical trading section, where we make learning exciting. People learn as if they are kids, because we have actually put in place these platforms and strategies for them. And so this is the reason why Pips Global will actually be unique. All right.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dan, for sharing such knowledge. What's happening tomorrow?
Yeah, that's true. Tomorrow is a big one, actually. Okay. Now, before I go on with the tomorrow information, I did like everyone listening to me to put down this number. Okay. The number is 0812 116 8440. I call that number again, 0812 116 8440. The number is going to give you a free seat at the tomorrow's event. The tomorrow's event is a big event where we are putting together all of our best hands together, and they are going to be showing you, the life charts and also the process on how you can actually build a career if you are interested in learning this skill. So tomorrow we are having a presentation that allows you to know more about this market. You have questions. You've even asked yourself, why I've gotten knowledge about this market already, but I'm still losing. Come tomorrow. We are going to show you why you're losing. What is the solution? We are giving you the solution tomorrow. And another beautiful thing again is that get to know that tomorrow is free. And now somebody says, it's a big one. What makes it big? What makes it big is that if you've ever been to Pips Global and they have actually told you that, you've got to pay a certain amount of money to access our tools, to access our services, to train you, I want to tell you, we now train you for free for a period of time. meaning that there is a promo running in Pips Global right now that allows you to get this training, our services for free. Access the platforms for free. You are paying nothing to anybody. All you need to do is just to be at that event. For you to be at that event is to SMS the word mentorship to this number 0812 116 8440. I call that number again 0812 116 8440. The time for this event is 10 a.m. in the morning. Venue is the Heart of Port Harcourt, plot 136 NTA Road, Port Harcourt. As you SMS mentorship now, someone is getting back to you. The number again is 0812 116 8440.
All right, so Mr. Emmanuel Ihoma, please answer me this. What category of persons should attend tomorrow's event?
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Everybody is expected at this event. Okay. So long you can be able to earn a living for yourself, you can come for this event tomorrow because it's happening live at Pips Global. Just like my mentor said, he was a practicing pastor. Even men of God who feel that they need other means in which they can be able to take care of their family can come for this event. We need medical doctors, we need practicing lawyers, even students that are in the higher institutions that really wants to learn how to navigate the digital market can come for this event tomorrow. So you can use this opportunity to send an SMS to this number 0812 116 8440 0812 116 8440. Thank you.
All right. So, Mr. Dan, I'll just ask you this because we are pressed for time. Please, your short advice for those who have tried and failed.
Let me give my counsel, my humble advice to those that have actually tried and failed. And I want to tell you that it is a normal thing. I remember traveling to Lagos to learn, and then at a certain certification course, I lost about $4,000, and that pained me. But that's the learning process, you know. Leaving that program, I know what I learned, and I made more than what I lost, you know. So the thing is now, you are doing something wrong, definitely. That is why you actually lost, or that's why you're losing in the market. And I can tell you via experience that we that have gotten this experience over the years, decades, we've spent a lot of time in this industry, we can actually put you through. We can actually show you your wrongs, and we can correct these wrongs and make it right for you, so that you can start profiting. It's possible. Now, the venue, like I said, is the Heart of Port Harcourt, NTA Road, by Location Bridge. All you just need to do is SMS the word mentorship. Mentorship to the number 0812 116 8440. We are giving out some lucky winners are going to be winning some good amount of money in dollars. If you come early enough, you increase your chances of actually being a lucky winner. SMS the word mentorship to this number 0812 116 8440. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, Mr.
Thank
Dan,
you for Taco. Yeah.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. Let me introduce Chief Loveday Okere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a chain nation living in Riverside. Chief, welcome.
Glad to be here. Good morning.
So let me put you straight on the spot because we have very short time with your uncle's special delegation. So
it's not my uncle, it's my father.
Okay, it's your father. Your father. I apologize. Your father.
It's my father.
And I actually agree with you.
Thank you very much.
I actually do agree with you.
How can I be flexing muscle with somebody who knows everything that has happened in 1940s and 50s? Yeah, I'm coming here to flex muscle. I decrease.
It's really not appropriate, though.
Wonderful.
And I know you've always been a very wise chief.
Yes.
Very wise chief.
My grandfather's son.
I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Kelly.
I totally agree. I agree with you. I agree with you. And we're usually not unruly to our fathers.
Yes.
We're usually not unruly to our fathers. Even though when our fathers are
even when they try to play us into that temptation,
we refuse.
Yes.
We deliberately refuse.
Yes.
So, Chief, let me ask you this question.
Go ahead, my
so,
brother.
Chief.
Thank you, my father.
I agree with you again. Fathers are fathers.
Yes.
Let's leave them as fathers.
Yes.
So, this whole gist of we rescue the Kebbi schoolgirls via non-kinetic means. On Anuga the other day said they called the bandits because SSS they always have intel on this thing. So apparently if they call them, meaning that they know their location or they know how to track them. They called them and told them release the children, and they released the children. Similar thing has happened again. Please, do we need to know how the government goes about its business, or we should just wait for the result and mind our business?
I think what is important is that the kidnapped girls has been released in the first place, whether through kinetic or non-kinetic means. What Nigerians are happy about is that I wish this kinetic or non-kinetic was hard early enough when the Chibok girls were kidnapped. There wouldn't have been need for the likes of OBS Equity to form the NGO of Bring Back Our Girls. So you can see that those who were also planning to bring the second phase of Bring Back Our Girls may have jettisoned that because the needful has been done by government. You see, no other person will take the credit rather than the government, because even when they were kidnapped, everybody was blaming the government, for having not done what they're supposed to do in protecting life and property. So I'm not interested in whichever means that they use, because security is something that the handlers, know about. They don't make everything public, because if you make public the way a manner that was used to rescue this, they are exposing their strategy in handling such matters. But what I want to say is that the argument whether there was ransom paid or no ransom paid, because I overheard few people discussing it when I was driving down, I want to believe very, very much that there wouldn't have been any ransom, considering the number of days. Because for ransoms to be paid, a lot of communications, except it was an organized kidnapping crime. Except it was an organized kidnapping crime where the script has been written to say this is what we are going to do. And then the ransom was paid and everybody collects his own share and goes away. Otherwise, even before kidnappers call you on phone for ransom, they must make sure that their own safety is, also protected, wherever they are before they begin to make calls. They don't make calls, randomly. So recall that similar thing happened in 2000, and I may not be right on the particular year, but if I mention the event, you understand. When 6 journalists traveled to Akwa Ibom State, and on their way back, I think that time Goodluck Jonathan was the president. They were kidnapped by Oshishikanko groups in Akwa Ibom, within Abia State and Akwa Ibom State. They were kidnapped, and the government switched into action, and immediately it didn't take much time. The 6 journalists were released. It's on record. No ransom was paid. No 1 naira was paid.
And nobody was killed.
Nobody was killed among them. No. It happened when Chief Imam should be aware of what I'm saying.
Was anyone arrested?
Yeah, it's true.
Was anyone arrested?
No.
No arrest was made.
No arrest was made. So when there is a hot chase against criminals in the forest, the next thing that will be in the mind of the criminals is how to save their own life. They will abandon whomever that is their victim to look for their own safety. That's exactly what may have happened, because they knew that the children they were holding are innocent children, and the essence of holding them was maybe to get money to enable them, buy some other sophisticated arm or to have something to eat or for whatever reason. So, but they have the knowledge, or they must have gotten information that look, this particular kidnapping is a bad market. Government is very much interested.
Okay.
and there was a hot check. So I have that belief that there was no ransom paid.
Okay.
Yes, I have the belief.
You gave me a very brief time because you are very much in a hurry to.
No. You spoke for a very long time.
To do advert.
Imagine me driving all the way from how many hours? You spoke extensively on this.
I surrendered. I thought as we came back, you would say I should conclude.
Hey.
You know. So
Kelly have other issues we need to discuss.
The point there is that what we are saying that this security in this country has gotten to the point. You know, it will be quite ingenious.
Excuse me, sir. He didn't ask you to go ahead, though.
Quite ingenious.
He has taken it by force.
By force?
Yes.
Okay.
It's quite ingenious,
all right,
for anybody to impute that the time was too short for negotiation to have been made. And we are saying that there's an international pressure on this government. And this government is trying to do one thing or the other as if they are working. And if ransom was not paid, security people were involved. Why is it that one single person was not arrested?
So you don't believe that there can be a kind of negotiation
that
doesn't involve ransom?
Well, the point is that, okay, let us say ransom was not paid, and why is it that those people were not arrested?
It could still be an arrangement also.
Arrangement by government and them.
Of course, the security agent.
Again, I want to tell you that this APC government, for the past 10 years, they are in office. They have destabilized this country.
You are bringing another dimension
that is
to
the truth. It's APC government. Because this is the issue they took to America in 2014.
No, sir, I disagree. You see,
and now, we are still having this problem.
Let's not politics security matter. Life and property. You see, let's not bring politics. Because when Chibok girls were kidnapped, it wasn't APC. When Chibok girls were kidnapped, it wasn't APC. And when the journalists were kidnapped, America did not send signal at that time. And the government also did what they were supposed to do.
What we are saying is this.
Let's not politicize it.
No, but doctor, you can't tell him to wait.
Kelly, no, he should wait.
No, but I can't tell him to wait now. He's trying to make a point. Too.
No, it's not even. In fact, that point is making. In fact, Nigerians listening to him are angry.
And you're sure they're smiling at what you're saying?
Oh my God! They will call him now. This is exactly what you are going. It is now that I'm happy to hear yesterday that they said no more open grazing.
I have bad news for you.
Which bad news? No.
Are you sure it's not fake news?
Listen.
Are you sure that's a misunderstanding of what was said?
Wait, let me finish.
Nigeria's livestock ministry debunks report of ban on open grazing.
Oh, it's okay.
Should I read?
Thank God that I didn't hear it from social media.
FD denies banning open grazing, says transition to modern ranching will be gradual, while grazing reserves nationwide are upgraded.
You see, this government is confused. They will say one thing now.
No, they may not be confused. Sometimes it is a misunderstanding of what was said.
Is it not the main media that is carrying out this story?
It's interesting that I even read.
So, I don't have to defend them.
Please time him. This table here is for us to make our points based on our opinion. Hold on, sir.
You see, for you to be justifying that.
You see,
these people.
Excuse me, sir.
Short time for them
Excuse me, sir. You have made your point. You have made your point, sir.
It's annoying.
You have made your point, sir. See, let me tell you. When we are talking about security here. Criminals.
Have you entered
Excuse me, sir.
Security man.
Excuse me, sir.
Talk about you a security man.
Talk as he's claiming to be a security man.
No, but he said when we're talking about security, he did not claim to be a security man.
And they had not. I just cut.
See, let me tell you.
Boy Scout.
By my,
I was in Boys Brigade. I was in Boys Brigade now.
By my personal,
when I was small.
Kelly, let me just say something. You see, by my personal experience through work, through business, and every other thing I've done. I may tell you that I have security experiences.
Okay, now you want to go to Club 401. You see.
Discuss an important
So that Chief Okere will not conclude what he's saying.
What conclusion?
Can you imagine?
So what I'm trying to say is
conclude,
that
sir.
thank you very much. What I'm trying to say is that it is very dangerous.
No problem.
Wherever you are, you will hear me. If you like, run away from the studio. So it is very dangerous for us to bring in politics into into this conversation.
Yes, sir.
Because criminals do not look at the faces of anybody, whether you are PDP, APC, or you are even a Muslim or Christian.
Okay.
When criminals want to strike, they will strike, and anybody who is available will be affected. So the truth remains that my position, after all, none of us were there to know whether ransom was paid or not. But my position is that looking at the time frame, looking at the kind of thing that happened within the period, looking at the chase against the bandits,
The pressure on them.
Yes, the pressure. I said I am convinced that ransom may not have been paid, but I am aware that majority of the bandits, those culprits, are known to the people, the immediate community, or even some of the government personnel. They may have put up calls to say, guys, this is not business as usual. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Let him. You can't say somebody's at
Very valid. The people say they use
people are angry with your attitude.
They use non-kinetic approach.
People are angry with what you are saying. Allow me to drive home my point. Allow me to drive home my point.
Somebody said I should give you people order. It's not in my place to give you people order.
Thank you very much.
I think since Dr. Obidima doesn't want Chief Okere to say
it's time for our this same program.
No, they want to get your
No,
colleagues.
I can start.
Okay, you can start.
Yes.
Okay, so now let's transition to.
Let me conclude.
You've concluded.
No, I have not. He abrupted my point.
No, sir.
I didn't conclude.
Quickly conclude. 60 seconds, please. Please.
Hey, don't allow the spirit of Obidima to affect you.
No, it can't affect you.
Thank you very much. So what I'm trying to say is that none of us were there.
Okay.
And government have said something, and we're analyzing what government have taken based on
our understanding of
the events. And I gave you example of similar occurrence in Akwa Ibom State here, not in North.
Yes, you did.
And it wasn't APC government, so to say. It was a PDP government. Good luck, Jonathan's administration. So forget about who was president or whatever. Let us look at the events and the effect on the people of Nigeria. So what we are saying is that whoever, wherever that is causing this kind of insecurity in the country, they should desist.
All right.
Because whenever we are approaching a transition period like this, you see all sorts of insecurity in the country. It is being orchestrated by people.
I said it's political.
80% political. What is happening now?
80%. We have to close now for Club 401. When we come back on the other side, we hope that Chief will still be around so we can look at one or two issues before we take your contributions. Please stay with us.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's transition to issues of advocacy by Club 401. Club 401 is an association of Christian professionals, indigenes of River State. Okay, and they talk about issues affecting the states, and they've encouraged those that want to be part of the group from other states that they can form theirs in their state and equally advocate for issues of governance, good governance that affect them in their states. So this is the last Wednesday in the month of November, probably the last for the year. And Dr. Obidima is a member of Club 401 and he joins us this morning. Welcome, Doctor.
Thank you, Kelly.
Is this the last for the year?
Yes, definitely, because we usually hold our AGM in December. In December.
Okay, so there are 3 areas I can see here that would form advocacy from now till about 10:40 a.m. and just a little extra into that. We'll be talking with Club 401 and we'll take your contributions as well. Illegal extortion by different groups on transporters, that's 1. PHED and metering challenges in the states, that's 2. And 3, Nnamdi Kanu's sentence. But let's begin with the first one. Illegal extortion by different groups on transporters. No person or organization is authorized by law to collect revenue in the state other than the government. But that's the ideal thing.
That is the law.
Oh, that's the law.
Yeah.
So what is our
It's not
situation?
ideal.
What's our situation?
Yeah, the situation is bad. In fact, in our meeting, last meeting, this issue came up and we really looked at it. People who are living in different locations in River State also said that it's a worrisome thing that is going on, which government, both state and the local government, should immediately put a stop to it. Where we see now that communities, youth organizations, CDCs, and so many different kind of tendencies, are at various points collecting money from keke drivers, from keke bus drivers, from taxi drivers. It's called this community money, chief money. They collect even for police. Police have, if you go to Lumokoro Junction there, Lumokoro flyover, you see a lot of people collecting multiple this thing. And there is one that is collecting for police. And this thing is quite illegal. And we are saying that government should come into this. Why should government be collecting revenue as constitutionally provided, and also allow this unauthorized group to do what they are doing? One, it is also part of the high transfer costs we're experiencing in this state.
Okay.
2, the traffic problem they cause for road users. Like if you go to Elohani Junction, every morning rush hour like this, evening, is difficult for traffic to flow because so many of them at different points collecting up to Eneka, up to Rumundu, Then if you go to other places from the one we had, that is not the same thing. So we are asking the government, the state government, and the various local government chairmen should stop this illegality.
You don't think they're empowered by the states?
Then if the state,
because you say it's illegal.
It's illegal. Yes.
So my question is, if the state empowers them, is this still illegal?
Yeah, if the state empowers them, it's illegal because collection of revenue, taxes and levies is clearly stipulated in our estate laws, both the constitution of this country, and nobody is authorized to generate or collect revenue other than authorized agencies of government. And we know those agencies. If you go to local government, they have what they call revenue mobilization, whatever, that is in charge of collecting levies for local government.
Okay.
Now, if you go to the state, we have the revenue board that is also collected. That if government should have any other authorized ministry or whatever, they would give you a channel where to pay that in the account.
Okay.
So, and all the traffic problems these things are generating and causing road users, it does not really cause a kind of safety for road users.
Was the law clear on? Did the law states the means through which these levies can be collected?
The means?
Yes.
In yes.
It states it
yes,
clearly.
In fact, let me tell you that local government, the taxes or the levies that local government will collect is there in the constitution.
No, I'm not saying these levies may not exist.
Yes.
I'm saying that does the law state clearly? Because I asked the question, you insist that it's illegal.
Yes, it's
and
illegal.
I asked the question, what if these groups that are all over the place, harassing keke drivers, minibus, bus drivers, taxi drivers, and if you're not careful, even a commercial driver will become a victim. All these people all over the place. Yes. What if the government has empowered them?
No,
the government delegates part of that authority that they have. For instance, we talk about, what's their name again? VIO.
Yes.
And I continue to say here that VIO is illegal because the courts have made a pronouncement on it.
Exactly.
What did the state government do? They changed their tag from VIO to RTO. And they still put them on the road. And I say, by law pronouncement, you have no business checking private vehicles on the road. But they're still there. So it's possible that the government, in doing whatever they're doing or exercising powers, delegated some of their responsibilities to these persons.
Then the government should make the public to know. And the public should know that they were delegated by Then how can government use people that dress anyhow, ragtag human beings, now carrying this pipe? That's another thing. Hitting vehicles.
Yeah, so. Breaking side mirrors.
Breaking side mirrors. How can government authorize such a thing? Which same government, which responsible government can authorize such a thing? You see some people will be inside the vehicle, especially elderly people who have high BP. And before you know it, they hit this car. And that can make somebody to faint. The way they behave, the way the point is that we have never seen something before. If they are aided by government, if government is hearing us, both state government, local government, then they have turned our society to the state of nature, where life is not organized, brutish, no law, no rule governing them. So we are saying that God, for government now to say, we are not part of this, to absolve themselves from this very irresponsible act. Government should come out clearly to ban this thing and outlaw it.
Do you think the government has? Do you think the government has a will?
Government should. What is the duty of government?
I'm not talking about the duty of government. I'm talking about the will. It is the will I'm asking about now.
If the government did not do it, now we will come to what you are saying, that government is an accomplice. And that no society, no sane society functions in this manner. No sane society functions in this manner. This use can be mobilized by government for productive ventures, for agriculture, for even to clean gutter and the salary. They can also make them to learn skills. That for our youth, the younger ones to engage in this kind of very marginal activity, it speaks of what anybody can describe our society to be.
All right, so let's go to the second issue. PHEDC and metering challenges in the states. Is there a challenge there?
Yeah. Oh, God. I forgot something that I would account with.
Is it that newspaper report?
Yes. I would have read it.
You brought it here the last time you were here.
Yes, it was in my mind. So that the public would know actually what is going on with PHDC. because they will come out
PHED.
PHED, because they will come out tomorrow to debunk some of these things we are going to say here.
So what was contained in the article?
Editorial or Punch editorial.
Okay.
This month of November, but the date I can't really
Early November.
Remember now, whether it's 6th or so of November. And that is quite clear to everybody that they should meter consumers. They should meter people that they have not metered. And they start all the discourse, how their performance in terms of metering has gone so far. And that of Lagos is about 80-something%, 80-something%. In other words, the thing is huge. Lagos people are enjoying. And I say some of us have received reports from friends and relations and others that are living in Lagos. When they hear that we are still paying for it, they say, no, this is free. They just metered you without any medicine. We said, what? I have also gotten the NEC, their rule about this metering. National Assembly has severally passed resolution
that
the consumer should be metered.
Okay.
And that this issue of overbilling, it did not start with this President Assembly.
Okay.
Stopping this estimated billing. But they have remained adamant. You know what really surprised me in that editorial? Upon all the discourse they mentioned, PHED was not mentioned. In other words, they are lagging behind. The last one in the test of the rating is about what disco something.
Okay.
They have, I think, reached the threshold of either 50%. So I think that is the least from what they were reporting. Now, PHED was not mentioned that in other words, they are lagging behind. A lot of places in River State is not metered. And when you ask them, when they overbill you query society, they say the best is to go and get a meter. The best is to go and get a meter so that this overbilling will stop. In other words, the estimated billing is deliberate. They just come to a transformer and check people who are in that transformer. Maybe they are giving a directive to a particular station. We need so amount of revenue from this station this month, and they now will divide that amount per transformer. Those who are there, and they send their bills to consumers. And that is quite, and if you have meter, it cannot even pay up to what you are paying in estimated distance. But what we are saying is that the government of River State should come up and engage PHED about metering. Metering is free. And because metering is free, meter the people, what would they do is to pay me. It's your property. Even the transformers are your property.
So I'd like to just chip in, if that's okay.
Yes.
So you're speaking on the basis of assumption on how they bill people on estimated accounts, yes?
Yes.
What you described was based on assumption.
Yes, what I described was not based on assumption. In fact, let me tell you, sometimes when we come to say something we got to get information. There is this man, unfortunately, I must say unfortunately he's late now, but he was of a deeper life this and working with them. He said this thing, that what is going on, he was quite frank. What is going on, they just come to a transformer and they will look at people who are connected to that transformer, and they will divide based on what they feel they can generate from that transformer.
Okay, so this is what the spokesperson of PHED, Mrs. Lebare, said right in the studio, because
Yes.
this same question was posed at her.
Yes.
And she said, when the bill for the bill for the area comes, right? Those that are on prepaid, of course, theirs is prepaid.
Yes.
What is left on that account, that area, is shared amongst the people in the area.
Same.
It's quite different. It's shared amongst the people in that area. So she too was encouraging people to get prepaid. She too is encouraging people to get prepaid, right?
Yes.
PHED, in their own excuse, have said the amount of prepaid meters we have on the MAP program, that's the MAP program, is not enough for us to meter everybody free of charge. It's not enough for us to meter everybody free of charge. So that one is almost like a priority list. You have the money, you can come, purchase it, and go. That purchase is actually not even supposed to be purchased. They said that money you use in buying it, that money you use in paying for it, over time will be returned to you as units.
Now, I ask you
That's
a question.
what they said.
I asked a question. Why must that caveat be put there? That what you are purchasing, when you purchase this meter, that what you are paying, that over time, what must such condition be given? You meter somebody, the person will pay as he consumes. And you begin to do something upfront.
No, but I'm not sure we're saying the same thing.
How can I pay for a meter?
Meter is free. The meter is supposed to be free.
Exactly.
All meters are supposed to be free.
Exactly.
In fact, NEC has emphasized it that
Yes.
meters are free. Right? But for the MAP program,
Which is it? We are hearing this MAP program for the first time.
there is a MAP program and there is MAF program. And you're not hearing it for the first time. When you brought that Punch article, it was here. I raised the same thing again.
You said it based on what they said.
I said it again. I said the same thing that day, Dr. Obidima. I said it that I don't work for PHED.
Yes.
The accounts they have told us may not be 100% correct as to the matching the realities on ground.
Yes.
But if they have said something, we cannot completely ignore what they have said. It may not be the truth, but at least they have said something. So we have to reference what they have said. And if they said, for instance, we have 50,000 meters, we have a customer base of almost 500,000. How do we distribute 50,000 meters to 500,000 people? They don't have that capacity. That's what they keep insisting.
Now, they should tell us, PIED should come out to tell us the number of households they are to meter in River State and how much they have done so far. We should know, not keeping us intact and begin to say something in a very
have you as
so that
let's not personalize our conversation. This is Club 401.
Yes.
Right? Has Club 401 as a body taking this petition to NEC? If you're not getting headway with PHED, have you petitioned their regulator?
You see, we are gauging this advocacy because we are not ending it here. That's why we first and foremost are calling on the government of the state to engage, listen to us, come into this, whether it is what other governments are doing, that they are getting results from that editorial punch. We may not know. At least to protect the interests of electricity consumers in their state. Then, Kelly, is it not surprising to hear that some states have attained so percentage as they listed, till we go to this, their performance, and PHED was not even mentioned.
Can I also ask a question?
Then,
can I ask a
how
question?
many people have been metered?
Okay.
Because in so many places in River State are not metered. It will not be about in Port Harcourt. They are not metered.
So many.
So many.
Have you done your independent survey to confirm it? Or has Club 401 carried out an independent survey to
we
confirm
are not
it?
coming here if we don't really discuss an issue
Okay.
clinically.
Okay.
We don't come to a radio program begin to say what we did not. It is not one person something. People contribute, people make idea and bring facts from their areas and what people also tell them. So that is the issue.
Okay. So the question I asked again is, would Club 401 consider escalating
this
to NEC?
Yes.
If the disco is not responding to your concerns?
That is the next step. That is the next step.
So you're making calls
But we are saying that government, if they are listening, they should engage PHED.
The state government.
The state government.
How can they do it? If you do not have some kind of power of bargain, because sometimes it's the leverage you have. Let's say we have invested so and so amount in, supporting PHED in upgrading their infrastructure, or the state government, for instance, is buying a certain amount of power that PHED supplies. PHED supplies distributes to Rivers and Port Harcourt, and the state government says, okay, let's say you're supplying 10,000 kilowatts. We want to buy of 3,000 kilowatts. 3,000 kilowatts. That allows them to have a little bit of leverage with PHED. They are government, yes, but like the case of Enugu State, where the state electricity regulator came out and said they were going to slash band A rates for such and so reason, we see clearly that it did not work. Because the states, they are not the ones generating the power. They are not the ones distributing the power. So where do you do that from? So when you ask the state government when Club 401 is asking the state government to intervene, how can they intervene effectively if they don't have any leverage?
Yeah, you see, intervening, we are now talking of the protection of the interests of the consumers in the state, and which is even the duty of the government, the welfare of the people. The welfare of the people. So, and the welfare of the people we are talking, this is part of it. So, because you're an organization providing a particular service, you should not be left alone to just a kind of do underhand kind of things that will not be in the interest of the people.
But they're not alone now. They have NEC.
You see, most consumers don't know this. Like, let me put it this way. Myself personally, because I know certain rules, I get this estimated billing. Last year, October, I wanted to get the meter. I approached them. They said I should buy. The meter is 160,000.
It's expensive. Yes.
I shut them. For what? There was no answer given. I left. Because my house, I stay alone. And they cannot be the gift to me. I have written on 2 different occasions based on NEC rule to come and inspect my house. They have come on those 2 occasions. And when they do it, my bill will reduce. Then before you know it
goes up again.
The Pharaoh that did not know the Joseph, and a new Pharaoh has come. Before you know it goes on. I do the second this. I have my papers, which I'm preparing now to write to Moscow, the headquarters, and also write on NEC. So because they feel that consumers are so weak, they cannot go through these processes. And the government, they are here, both state and local government, are not also doing something to the citizens in respect of this area. To actually enhance the welfare of the people. When they have gotten this kind of mentality, they leave the people to their fate.
Okay, so is it not possible that the people are where they are because they lack information?
Yes, that is part of it.
It's part of it, right?
It's part of it.
I know how many times here I have said you can take your issues with PHED to NEC. I have done it and I still do it.
Yes.
In the case of overbilling, I write NEC and I complain of overbilling. I see response. And I agree with you in personal
Good
experience
food is
that it
worth
can
living
drop.
For.
Oh, I beg
Worried
your pardon.
about
Commercial
your
break.
oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
How do we make our cooking come alive, oh? For that tasty meal when you like, oh. I mean, you want cook food to impress, oh.
Whether it's jollof or na stew, even for porridge or spaghetti, cook to impress with Pepper Terra.
Consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
1 cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Mohammed Abdurrahman, faction of the People's Democratic Party, has approached the Federal High Court Abuja seeking an order nullifying the party's convention held in Ibadan, Oyo State on November 15 and 16. They're asking the court to declare the convention and all resolutions null, void, and of no effect. They want the court to restrain the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) from recognizing the convention. The move follows earlier legal actions by aggrieved PDP members who argued that proceeding with the convention violated the party's internal rules, the Electoral Act, and other statutory provisions. Previous complainants include Imo PDP Chairman Austin Wachiku, Abia PDP Chairman Ama Abraham Nana, and South South PDP Secretary Tona George. In another news, the Federal High Court in Abuja has indefinitely adjourned the 4 billion naira money laundering trial of former Anambra State Governor Willie Obiano. Justice Mohammed Umar granted the adjournment following a request by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC's) legal team led by S.O. Obila. The case, which came up for the first time before Justice Umar, was previously handled by Justice Iyang Ekwo, who is currently serving a 1-year suspension imposed by the National Judicial Council for misconduct. Obila told the court that he had the instructions of the lead prosecuting counsel, Sylvanus Tahi, Senior Advocate of Nigeria (SAN), to seek an indefinite adjournment to await Justice Ekwo's return. The defense, led by Onyechi Ikbazu, Senior Advocate of Nigeria (SAN), did not oppose the request. After hearing submissions from both sides, Justice Umar adjourned the case sine die. You may wish to know that Obiano was arraigned on January 24, 2024 by the EFCC for alleged laundering of 4 billion naira in security votes located or allocated to Anambra State during his tenure as governor. Moving on, the National Association of Nigerian Students has criticized Nigeria's internal security system for failing in its primary responsibility to protect citizens and ensure safe learning environments. The NAN's national president, Olushola Oladeja, in a press statement, said the Safe School initiative had remained ineffective despite huge funding and repeated government promises. Oladeja lamented that more than 10 years the nation has witnessed a cycle of grief without justice, reform, or assurances that students were safe in their classrooms. He blamed the police leadership for what he described as a broad internal security collapse that has emboldened terrorists to repeatedly attack schools, urging the National Security Advisor, the Minister of Defense, Chief of Defense Staff, and Service Chiefs to set up a high-level investigation panel to probe alleged insider collaboration. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Trump administration has announced plans to review all refugees admitted to the United States during the Biden administration. The review is likely to sow confusion and fear among the nearly 2,000 refugees who came into the United States during that period. The memo signed by the Director of the U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services, Joseph Edlow, said the former President Joe Biden expediency and quantity were prioritized over detailed screening and vetting. The memo indicates that there will be a list of people to re-interview within 3 months, while also announcing the suspension of green card approvals for refugees who came during the Biden administration. That's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Now me be Lord, the God of all flesh. He get waiting too hard for me.
The God where the virus is still they do miracle.
Come experience the God of all flesh for the Redeemed Christian Church of God, them 2025 Holy Ghost Congress from December 8th, go reach 13, 2025.
For Redemption City of God, kilometer 46, Lagos Ibadan Expressway by 6 o'clock every evening. Pastor E.A. Adeboye Tandagidigba to move the ministry with other Ogbonge men of God. No misamo, miracles, signs and wonders go full ground. Jesus my Baba.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. So we're speaking with members of Club 401 for this month. And I was just talking about why is it that possibly the reason why a lot of people complain is a bit of ignorance. There are channels. If we don't trust PHED, we can use the NEC channels. Some people don't believe that those channels actually work. Some people just don't believe that they work. I've tried it a few times. They've responded for me.
Yes.
They didn't respond for me because I put there that I was a journalist. I put there that I'm a consumer. And this was my situation. And I noticed that they responded to my complaints. So if Nigerians over time begin to put pressure on NEC regarding whatever inconveniences they were going through with the PHED, perhaps some respite could begin to come their way.
I think you see the citizens have been so emasculated, traumatized psychologically and emotionally in this country that they are so weakened to take some legal steps for redress, for remedy, is becoming challenging to them. That is why most people sometimes resort to self-help, go to approach local arbitration and mediation, because they know that if they go to police, they may not have the money to fund such a thing. They go to court, they cannot fund such a thing. Even to go to they also have come to live with this mentality, this idea that what will you do? Even if you go, nothing will happen. So it requires a kind of reorientation for people to move away from this kind of thinking and even try, even if you didn't succeed, make
an effort. Okay, let me introduce Mr. Cyril Harry. He joins us as well. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning.
So we're looking at the case of the PHED, and one of the things that Club 401, in pushing this case of PHED and metering challenges in the state, they've called on the state government to intervene. I asked the question, right? The state government today cannot tell shop owners to set prices at a certain amount if you're not supplying them produce. If you're not producing and supplying them produce, you can't do that. The most that the state government can do is to call them to a meeting and plead with them. To say, in light of this, please consider. But you can't mandate them. And that may be the same thing with PHED and the Rivers State government. So how can the government mediate?
Yeah, thank you very much. There is another angle to this whole thing.
Which is?
And that's the Electricity Act of 2023.
Okay.
Which gives every state government a seat at managing how the distribution companies behave. And that's why in a number of other states you are beginning to see they have already set up their own equivalent of NEC.
So that is happening because as they go states after states, NEC announces that they are transferring regulatory authorities to the states. They've done that in Enugu State. They've done it in Enugu State. I think they've done it in some states. It is on the basis of those actions by NEC that a state like Enugu, with their own electricity distribution company, would announce that they were slashing the rate for Band A. And even when that happened, it cost a bit of a storm.
Sorry, please. An act of parliament is not a discretionary instrument that comes into effect on the basis of a creation of government. In other words, the moment that act came into being, any state government, every state government had a right to go ahead and set up their own mechanism. They are not supposed to wait on NEC.
Okay.
Because the act is a law that empowers them. It has empowered them to do something about it.
Does the act state a process of this empowering?
I'm not aware of that.
Okay.
Because what the act basically did is, look, managing the electricity sector had been the exclusive preserve of the federal government. And they humbly acknowledged that this has not worked. It has not worked.
Okay.
That is the truth. We're in darkness. So that act is recognized that truth.
It's not just the case of an act. It's the case of even an amendment to the Constitution that has removed electricity from the exclusive list and now placed it where state government can legislate on it as well, can act on it. But the second thing there is...
The point I'm making is that is an admission of the fact that the old model has failed.
And it has changed.
And that a new model was needed, and that new model was brought into being by that act. Now, when we talk about, there are still so many homes where PHED will go and, like tax collectors, tell them this is what you're supposed to pay. And that is wrong. That is wrong. PHED is supposed to meter every house so that what you pay is as a result of what you consume. Not that PHED sometimes, and you see, the terrible thing about this non-metering is this. From the technical point of view, you find that all these, their transmission lines and all those things, distribution lines, they are very old. Their resistances have gone up significantly. And the higher the resistance, the higher the loss in the system. Now, they are not willing, or they are reluctantly, getting about replacing these distribution lines and the rest of them.
That is also based on assumption.
Yeah. No, not based on assumption. Not based on assumption. If you go around, you still see all of these boxes with fuses. In other places, you find contactors and and such things.
No, he's an engineer, like Dr. Bidima said, right?
Yeah.
Is it a fact that has been established?
Yes.
That the PHED, they are reluctant to upgrade their system, or that in itself is based on an assumption?
It's not based on an assumption. A simple test is go to your home, put a meter, and find out what voltage and frequency the power supply that is coming to you is. The specified standard is 230
Sometimes
and
it's
50.
less. Sometimes it's less. My question again is
Not sometimes. Most of the time is less.
Okay.
And it is less because of these system losses and antiquated distribution systems.
We're talking about the problem, the consequence of not upgrading their systems, right?
Yes. Now, I'm coming to that. Let me open it up.
Okay.
We need to understand what's going on. Now, because of that, the amount of electricity they pump into the system, they only have a very small fraction of it getting to homes.
Okay.
But they have to pay the GenCos.
That generate.
Yeah, the generating companies. Now, this loss, they look for how to recoup them. When you have a meter, they cannot play tricks around you. But when you don't have a meter, what they do is all of the losses, they distribute it.
So this is also an assumption.
This is not an assumption. This is not an assumption. This is not an assumption. Just as you're saying, I have engaged PhD several times. I have been at NEC twice with them. And in fact, recently, I complained about, I live in a part of town where we are on band A tariff. And for sometimes 3 days, you will not find lights. I complained. Just a general complaint to NEC, asking them to get PhD to do their this thing. And I'm telling you, I won't say the amount, but the last recharge I did, because from what I see, NEC of course said they had sent my complaint to them, of course, with other things. My last recharge came down to about 1/3 of what I used to, meaning that now they've done their reconciliation. They know that I have been, that part of town has been overbuilt for so long because of poor services, and I paid just about 1/3 of what the band A tariff, and not only I, but all of us in that part of town. So I say what I say on good authority.
I think this is where sometimes there is always a misunderstanding between what is asked and what is responded.
Yeah.
When you say that an institution, right, refuse to upgrade their equipment because they use it as a means of getting money.
No.
1 moment.
That's
sir.
not what I said.
One moment.
You are implying what I did not say.
1 moment, sir.
No. You are implying what I didn't say. What I said is, because they have not done this, because they've not done this, they are running losses, and the way they manage the losses is to distribute it into places where there are no meters.
And then they charge them. And then they charge them higher.
Yes.
They charge them higher.
Yes.
So when you charge them higher, you're not generating money, are you? When you charge people higher, consumers higher, are you not generating money? Are you not forcing them to pay for what they did not pay?
To pay more.
So in other words, you're still trying to generate money.
Well, it's a generation.
But my question is, what I asked was, that position is based on an assumption, isn't it?
No, I have given.
He has engaged them
today. Currently, I have.
Who had this program?
Just a moment. I have just given you empirical information. If you want to hear it, Band A. I'm a Band A customer in Eagle Island. Last recharge, I paid less than 69 naira per kilowatt hour.
Band A is not 69 naira. Band A is 208 naira per kilowatt.
You are not listening to me. You are not listening to me. I told you I complained. I complained. We were paying 200 and something.
Yes,
and then for sometimes an entire week you will not have power in Eagle Island. And I said I complained to NEC and requested that reconciliation should be done for Eagle Island consumers because we are being shortchanged. And I'm saying NEC acted on it, and my last recharge was only 60. It was less than 69 naira.
Okay, so let me ask you again.
Yes.
Is it possible that PHED downgraded your band?
No, not at all.
I said, is it possible?
It's not possible because now I'm having about 18 hours a day.
So if you're having about 18 hours a day, you're on band B. Band A gets above 20 hours a day.
There is no
band
place
B,
in Port Harcourt where you get an average of 20.
Can I at least ask what I want to ask?
Okay, ask.
I'm not your enemy.
No, not at all.
People should not see me as your enemy.
Yeah.
You have an experience. I'm a band A consumer. I live on Ajip.
Yes.
I know how many times I've taken PHED to NEC. When the first time came, band A was in February, and they charged us 98,000 naira. We saw light less than 14 days. And I called my friends in PHED. I said, what is this? You migrate us to band A, there's no prior information, and you're charging me this amount. I took it to NEC. The matter is still there. My bill today is still being reconciled because only last month they brought MAF program and gave us mass metering. Band A. So I know how many times we have power. These things, I'm not alien to these things. So if you say you're now paying 69 kilowatts, 69 kilowatts is band B. Is it possible that they may have downgraded it to band B? That's question one. Secondly, in reconciling, they would have said, over time, we have been overcharging these people. So to make up, cut down what you have been giving them. PHD will account for that loss, but it won't be on you until they clear that backlog that you can return to regular billing. It's also a possibility. That's why I say, are these things based on assumptions on their factual? Factual means we have investigated it, it has been established. The authorities are aware that this is what PHD they've been doing, and anybody can take it as a fact.
No, sorry, what are you asking about investigating? You should probably come out a bit clearer.
I started by asking, when you made the claims, I asked, are these based on assumptions? You said no, that they are factual.
And what are the claims?
He said he has engaged PHED.
Okay.
No, sorry. What are the claims you are talking about? What are the claims?
Let's not spend too much time on one issue going over and over again.
The central thing we are saying is...
The question started with this.
Yes.
How can the state government mediate in this matter? That's my question. And I went further by saying, if the state government is not generating, the state government doesn't have a leverage in the sense that, if you're doing 10,000 kilowatts for River State, we're buying off 3,000 kilowatts, for instance. You say state government, yes, there is
No, sorry, that is not what Club 401 has brought to the table. What Club 401 brought to the table is that PHED is lagging behind in metering of houses. And we are talking of cost of electricity,
the government,
which is a totally different thing.
The government should compel the PHED to respect the people and ensure that the consumers are not taken for granted.
Yes, exactly. By metering their houses.
Are not taken for granted. When I was speaking with Dr. Obidima, he said River State government.
Yes.
Did you say so, sir?
I said so.
And I asked the question, how can River State government step in to protect the people of River State? If River State government does not have an investment in PHED, did I ask that question?
You asked the question, and I told you.
What does the law say?
I told you that the government is there for the welfare of the people. That is constitutional. And two, if government sees that its citizens are being sustained by any organization operating within that very society, government ought to intervene for the interest of the people. That what is happening in other states, that we are seeing high rate of metering, and the PhD is lagging behind here. Does it not call for question? Must individuals go to NEC to complain? Can government also do that on behalf, like what he referenced here about the law?
There is the law, and apart from that, even before the Electricity Act of 2023, the law of the land says stop, what do they call it? Estimated billing. This had been there even before that law.
Mm-hmm.
And now the law empowers the state government, is what we are saying, to be able to call PHED to order. This is not about go and charge a lower tariff, which is what you are arguing. That's not what we are talking about.
That's not what I'm arguing.
It is about PHED.
That is not what I am arguing. I asked a question, very simple question.
Yeah.
And I gave an instance. The instance is, you want the state government to mediate, right?
Yes.
In a matter that they are not generating.
Excuse me, Kelly, you have overflowed this issue. You know, this program is timed. And the Club 401 came with the idea that based on our study and all those things, that Rivers citizens, Rivers people are not enjoying what we are hearing from others there. And I also referred it to a Punch editorial of, I think that's 6th of this month, about this metering something. Lagos is about 80-something percent. The step by step, the discourse up to Aba, which they uploaded, has even gotten to 50%. And PHED was not in that ranking, which means they are performing badly. And in other words, they are making a lot of money. We should assume that they're making a lot of money by estimated billing based on his analysis. And we are saying that PHED should not begin to confuse people on Rivers State with MP what and the MP that and MP that. They should meter the people without paying. And he said that they said there is one they meter that when you pay, they meter you. Now the overtime they pay back from what you are consuming. I said that is wrong. It's also like a changing the people. How can you now I go and buy meter 160,000? You go and meter me and they tell me that over time, they will for my recharge or whatever I'm consuming, they will be deducting it from that money I bought this thing. What must they do that? Is that applicable to every discourse in Nigeria? And we are saying no. And we are calling on state government that there is need to intervene. Whether state government is buying any kind of megawatts of electricity for them or not, that the most important thing here is the meter people can now organize how they pay. It's not that you are not consuming electricity. Like in my area, sometimes a week, 2 weeks, we don't see, if every month we don't get electricity more than 2 weeks. But yet they will bring bill. Is that the right thing? And if you talk of even the transformer, the PhD repair transformers is still left for those who are, when the transformer is 40, it's still left for those who are using that transformer to make up money to repair the transformer. What must this be happening? Is the transformer not their facility?
Yeah, if I may summarize our position, Rivers State government should, under the Electricity Act of 2023, through their Commissioner for Power, hold PHED to account, to have performance metrics that will ensure that consumers in Rivers State are not disadvantaged relative to other places. That's what we are saying.
That's the issue.
That's what we are saying.
Have you concluded?
Yes.
Nigeria's justice system should not be selective. The case of Nnamdi Kanu, what's Club 401 saying?
Well, according to Gumi, he said Nnamdi Kanu should be treated differently from the people who are ravaging communities, cutting away school children, and the rest of it. Because those fellows are only They are only kidnapping children to make money. While Nnamdi Kanu, according to him, killed the police, killed soldiers, and all that. The Inspector General of Police was asked when they were touting how they've been successful in retrieving some, is it 34 of these
yes.
people that were kidnapped in Kwara.
Okay, sorry, worshippers.
Yeah, in Kwara. He was asked, what about the people that kidnapped them? His response was, oh, the kidnappers were cooperating, so we did not bother to arrest them. This is just to give a sample of what bothers us. What type of justice are we talking about? What type of law? Is there one law for some people and another law for others? I'm not aware that Kanu any day carried gun to go and kidnap anybody or kill any policeman. They are only accusing him by association. And here are people who are devastating the country. You come and tell me that, look, they were cooperative. At least they have released the people to us, so there's no point arresting them. These things are nauseating and should not be heard in a civilized society. Let me hold for my...
Yes, I think, like I told you, in our last meeting, we exhaustively looked into the matter. Lawyers were also there, made opinions that made us to have this as a talking point. Some of them would have been here, but because of their court engagements, at least to give a proper legal angle to this. But our thing is that the treatment of Nnamdi Kanu, the club saw it as not quite right, because Nnamdi Kanu is like somebody who is agitating for an independent, self-determination. And we've seen that both international law, African Union Charter, also encourages those who are politically and economically marginalized to take steps and seek for self-determination. And the Nigerian state, in doing this, a lot of issues. When was this insecurity they are talking about in the Southeast started? Was it not when Borotai led his army to invade his family home? And in order to save his life, he escaped. He didn't jump bail. It was this issue that made him to escape. Why would they not wait till the time court adjourned date of the court for Nnamdi Kanu to return back to the court for the trial to start? And just at the middle of this thing, and all this while it is said that here or there, appeal court did not find anything against Nnamdi Kanu and was discharged and acquitted. Yes, they still went on, tagged IPOB a terrorist group, and why Fulani militia or herdsmen that is internationally recognized as a terrorist group is not treated like that in Nigerian state. Now, a kind of this method, a terrorist, that those that kill people will take it to court, give a sentence of 20 years, give a sentence of 5 years, who killed humans, who killed even military people, police people, abducted children, destroyed churches and some mosques, ravaged, pushed people out of their community. will be given that kind of treatment, and the kind was given life imprisonment. We are saying that such a country operating two different justice system is not right. It's not right. And we are kind of advocating, the club is saying that government should take steps immediately to give this a political solution and get Nnamdi Kanu released. Because we may be seeing that it's Nnamdi Kanu today. After all, it was not him that was agitating for a nation of their own. We had Sunday Igboho, who also did that, who also what they alleged Nnamdi Kanu was did that. Why is it that he was not arrested and not those stuff? But as a nation, is that how we build a nation? Justice for one, injustice for the other, for another. Is that how we build a nation? So the federal government should find a very lasting solution, enter into dialogue. We decide to find a political solution on this thing, releasing Nnamdi Kanu. After all, criminals, drug barons, murderers were pardoned, given presidential pardon recently. Why must his case be different?
Is that all?
You can give us a lead question. No wahala.
Good morning, and other guests in the studio. Chidi, OBJZ, Mr. Kelly, the government of Rivers State should flush out all those boys carrying stones, sticks, and irons in our bus stops. These boys pose threats to the society. Go to Aba. You can find out those boys on their roads. All right, thank you for that message. These are messages for Club 401. Okay, this one is not for them. Let me see another one. Okay, I think this is also not for them. Let's go to traditional SMS. Are there digital meters still in use in Nigeria, as you are saying that meters are free? Are you talking about PPM, or PPM has prices in the internet? Which one is free? Bernard from Choba. I think I said another one. I think I read another one earlier. Okay. There's a deliberate and clear intention by PHED not to fast-track the installation of the prepaid meters, just to ensure they go on with estimated billing. PHED's excuse is not true. Thank you. At least somebody listen to me. PHED's excuse is not true. At least somebody listen. So it is what they have said. 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. We'll take a call. Maybe two, and then we'll leave it here. Today 95.1, good morning.
Daddy, good morning.
Welcome, sir. Please go on.
Good morning to your guests in the studio.
Good morning.
Daddy,
Good morning.
I want to pose a question to you, Daddy. Because you are like, government cannot do anything since they don't have anything in PhD. What is government for the people? Is it not to protect the people? Would they sit down, food in their hand, while NEPA extorting us? Imagine some days ago, what was written on the bill was 11,000, but they use their own hand and write 35,000. Is it not an extortion? So I think government have to intervene. Thank you.
Today 95, okay, that call dropped. Let me see if I can take a second one real quick. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning.
Can you turn down the volume on your radio?
Yeah, thank you. Please, I want to comment on this PSCD issue. For me, I still think they are extorting consumers. Because, take for instance, metering. They deliberately don't want to do this metering just because they want to do estimated billing. And they don't have a constant light to at least support their billing. I'll take a classic example of somebody who has been metered. Later, the meter got spoiled. They got an analog meter. They just one day stopped sending reading their meter and then said, "We are no longer reading analog meter, but you bought it from them." Why not keep reading that while you think of giving him the estimated billing? I mean, the prepaid. But they went out giving out other people who pay them money.
Okay, thank you. Final call. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, Mr. Kelly. Good morning.
Welcome, sir. Please go on.
Yeah, this is William from Oda. The question I want to ask you this morning, Kelly, is it a good thing that a tribe of people will do their trading in the bush while others are doing their trading in the public? Because this thing is getting out of hand. Even my place here.
Sorry, what are you reacting to, please? What we're talking about here is Club 401 topics.
I'm reacting to Nnamdi Kanu matter.
Okay.
Because Nnamdi Kanu has been saying this thing for several times. You understand? It means that some people have power in this country more than any other people. So we have seen people doing grazing everywhere, carrying their cattle everywhere. Guys, some people, they don't do their grazing anymore. So what I'm trying to do, because the River State government has put in law that nobody should do grazing, and they don't enforce it, because this thing will result in a lot of problem on time coming on.
All right, sir. Thank you.
To take it kindly.
Okay. Let me take conclusions from members of Club 401 this morning. Final word, sirs.
We all look forward to a society that functions well, which is the entire purpose behind today's program, talking about extortion that we see all over the place. Now we also see, what do they call them? VIO now also have joined. We've talked about PhD, and they're not metering and going on with the illegal practice of estimated building. Illegal because by law they're not supposed to be doing estimated building anymore. And then also the different types, one form of justice for one people, another form of justice for others. Some can go about carrying AK-47s in broad daylight, making videos, no issue, while others, even then gun, they cannot carry. Now, these are issues of justice which we as a club are concerned about, and which is what we have brought to the public.
Dr. Obidima.
Yes, the point is that starting with PhD, River State government should intervene in the metering issue in River State and make PhD to relieve consumers of electricity from the kind of distress this disco had put them into. The issue of Nnamdi Kanu, let federal government quickly put, it's not going to appeal, put a kind of political solution to this thing. So we have peace. Look at what we are going to do as a nation.
All right.
You know, we are being characterized as a disgraced nation and not the rest.
Okay.
Because of insecurity and all those things. Can that imprisonment they have meted on Nnamdi Kanu bring peace in Southeast?
All right, that's our time. Thank you. You want to reach out to Club 401 0706 799 3260. Again, 0706 799 3260. That's the line to reach out to them. Dr. Obidima and Cyril Harry are here today from Club 401 for this month's conversation. We return, continue our conversation. Please stay with us.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Before we return to our conversation, let me read some of your contributions earlier. So let's read a few of them. Traditional SMS channel. On kidnapped victims rescued is commendable, but without bringing at least one person involved to book as a deterrent to others, only keeps a vicious circle of kidnapping and banditry repeating itself perpetually. Deep Analyst sent that one. Good morning, Kelly, and all the guests. I commend the government of President Tinubu for their courage to ban open grazing. I'm also begging Mr. President to take action on those who sponsor banditry in Nigeria. Godstein Port Harcourt sent this one. 24 students rescue or regain freedom without ransom is funny. This is Israel from GRA. You sent that message. Thank you. Sebastian from Bori. Good morning. The sound you played this morning reveals ethical failure on... Okay. Oh. Sebastian, please go and check the meaning of foolhardy. Please go and check the meaning of foolhardy. Thank you. When our politicians stop paying off ransom to bandits and realize that sending them to God is their responsibility while forgiving them is the handwork of God, for me, I believe in let he who killed by the sword die by it. Abraham Chimenum, you sent that message. Thank you. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. From the deliberations from the House of Reps, can you figure out any solution? Benjamin Mikalo suggesting punishment for ransom payers for people who fail to protect. Dogu are suggesting shutting down legislative activities without arriving at a tangible solution. Very unfortunate. Mr. Dennis, you sent that one. The insecurity events in Nigeria is not only becoming a drama taken too far, but messier. How do you explain kidnap today, release tomorrow, and kidnap again in another state or area while Tinubu keeps marshalling out orders? Since it has become obvious that his orders are not yielding fruit, I suggest he leaves these operations himself as the commander-in-chief. All right, I guess you meant he leads the operation himself. Nigeria's military and government should stop playing a defending game. Rather, they should go after these criminals and their hideouts, deal with them squarely, and scatter them from coming together and not the military sit back. Okay, I think I got lost at some point in this message. So let's leave there. Let's go to WhatsApp and read some of those contributions quickly. 1047. 8 kidnapped in Kano State, 11 abducted in Kwara, 250 still in captivity. I have consistently said that President Tinubu has failed woefully economically and lacks the political will to protect lives and property. Hence, I advise him to resign honorably. Abayo Kingsley from Rumokuta, you sent that one. The government of Rivers State should flush out all those. Okay, this I read this earlier for Club 401. We'll listen to your voice notes later on. Federal government declares a ban on open grazing. It's the best news I've ever heard throughout this year. Eric, you sent that message. Thank you. For me, no number of surveillance sent by President Tinubu will work because the current administration of President Bola Tinubu is not tackling hunger seriously. Farashe, what Obasanjo did is what fellow Nigerians should start doing to politicians after taking their money. Brightner from Moji, you sent that one. Mr. Kelly and the guest, good morning. It's not easy handling people on the radio. All right. United Fashion Designer, thank you. And then, good morning, Mr. Kelly. The rescue of 24 Kebbi schoolgirls is not enough. President Tinubu should sit up and be proactive in fighting insecurity in Nigeria. The state of insecurity in parts of the country is worrisome in the day. Onatek Clinton West, you sent that message. Okay, so some of those that dropped earlier. If what I heard from your news this morning is real, that means Mr. President has decided to govern Nigeria. Each time I see cattle on the roads and on people's farms, it portrays how backward our rulers are. Nations have for decades moved past open cattle rearing. If government can implement the ban on open grazing, it will be written as one of the greatest achievements of the Tinubu administration. Fine John sent that message. My name is Kakao. Okay. All right. Okay, so I guess I'll listen to your voice notes later on. Okay, so thank God Ability Atwebu. You sent a message earlier. You lifted it and sent it again. Oh, wow. If I skipped it now, you will say, I didn't read your message. Yesterday, you said, I don't complete your messages. I wish you could. Anyway. There's nothing hidden under the sun. There must be a peace deal before these schoolgirls regain their freedom. No one can tell me that these schoolgirls were released just like that without exchange for something. I doubt if the ban on open grazing will work. Thank God Ability Atwebu, you sent that message. Thank you. So let's talk about Fayose and Obasanjo. Fayose said he held himself, restrained himself, otherwise he would have taken the mic from Obasanjo and hit him with it. Does his explanation make it okay to refer to Obasanjo as one who should be left in the zoo? Chief Okere.
Can you...
So you know the Fayose and Obasanjo drama?
Yes, I do.
So Fayose is giving us... He spoke on it. And he said Obasanjo went too far. Okay. Obasanjo literally insulted him. Obasanjo insisted that he should speak last because he had an agenda. And that agenda was to humiliate him. He said even though he gave Obasanjo 20,000 US dollars because Obasanjo asked for that as logistics for him to attend his birthday, Obasanjo still came there and tried to humiliate him. That he only restrained himself for respect of himself, the guests he had invited, which would have included the vice president. Otherwise, he would have taken the mic from him and hit him with the microphone. So I'm asking the question. Obasanjo provoked him. Okay, was it enough to refer to Obasanjo as one that should be left in the zoo?
Well, anyone who knows about the sour relationship between Obasanjo and Fayose should have been surprised seeing Obasanjo appeared in Fayose's birthday. Personally, I was surprised because after the issue that led to Fayose's removal from office in 2003 or so to say, 2003 or just within the period, Fayose left office and made a comeback when Goodluck was here to serve another 110 again. So a lot must have happened, and Obasanjo must have been looking for an opportunity because all this period, Obasanjo has not made any public statements against Fayose, to my knowledge. I stand to be corrected. So it's Fayose that has been saying one sort. Fayose has made himself as an opposition to anything that has to do with Obasanjo. So I guess that Obasanjo must have been looking for an opportunity to ventilate his anger on Fayose systematically. So yeah, I followed, I read or I listened to Obasanjo's statement on Fayose. It was quite provoking. In fact, if that occasion was not Fayose's bad day, two things would have happened in that bad day. Despite the fact that Obasanjo is widely respected in this country, despite that Obasanjo is a Yoruba man, just like Fayose, they do have a lot of respect for their elders. And also despite the fact that Obasanjo was a former president, Fayose, the way Obasanjo spoke and the way I looked at the body language of Fayose at a point is either Fayose would have walked out of that occasion or even tried to obstruct Obasanjo's speech. But he was still very patient. But what I want to add here is that if he had been this patient during that bad day, if he has exercised patience, he has, remained calm, I would have loved him to still not make any other further statement. Because this statement he's making now has, discredited all this patience all this while when that statement was made. He would have just remained calm, remained quiet. Just though if I say we know him as a very loquacious personality in Nigeria, he talks much, So for me, referring to Obasanjo as one who should have been left in the zoo, for me, is a statement that I will not, want anybody to say to refer to his elder. I will also say that Fayose would have, in fact, the best thing for him to do, despite the level of provocation, he should just keep quiet, he just keep calm and leave it to lie. He should learn from it, so that by next time he should know that no matter however politicians pretend, the anger is still there, especially between him and Obasanjo. So he should know next time whether it is an event hosted by Obasanjo or the one he will host again in the next future, he should now know how to conduct himself, either to be there or not.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Basically, Chief Obasanjo was completely wrong in his approach to the whole thing. Because I want to believe that they made an arrangement and he was invited. And certain things must have been discussed before Chief Obasanjo in the first place agreed to attend the Fayose's birthday party. And then Fayose also was wrong, because I operate in this my life, I operate on the principle of two wrongs can never make a right.
Yes.
I will now decide. I own myself because I'm an adult. If I come close to you, if you have cutlass, cut my leg, I will distance myself from you. But for Chief Obasanjo, at his age, and every time we see him jogging, that means everything is still intact in him, because if he were not, if all his faculties were not intact, he can't be jogging. Now, he came after everything. Whether Fayose was the worst person on earth or not, he had come to you and they said they discussed. You came now and then picked him up in event, invited you. I have never seen this kind of thing, I'm telling you. But if Fayose had also gone ahead and then used that mic and hit Chief Obasanjo on the head, for instance, or wherever, and Chief Obasanjo fell down, let him not be deceived by that jogging. See, if he had hit him that mic, it may have taken him to a level that he would be surprised to have seen. And it wouldn't have been sweet. Maybe he would have been looking for cover, which cover will not exist anywhere in this country, because Obasanjo is also from Yoruba land. Not to talk of his age and that of Fayose. But I will only say that it is a hand that touched a pot that is put on a balanced land for that pot to fall and make a noise. What do I mean? Chief Obasanjo provoked Fayose very, very greatly. But Fayose should have composed himself the way he did. Because that one of firing back at him and calling him a madman, you don't open your mouth and accuse an elderly person in that form. Again, saying he is fitted to a zoo. Maybe if it went down the Kano, they would have read meaning into it, because you see that zoo they are talking about. Why would he say he feels to living in a zoo? See, animals live in zoo, not in Obasanjo. No matter how bad it may be, he is a human and governed Nigeria as a president. So for me, both of them were wrong. But Fayose should not have used certain words against Obasanjo.
Dr. Obidema.
Yes, well, there's also a positive angle to the whole drama. But let me start. Were two of them spiritually manipulated to come together? What made Fayose to call Obasanjo to come to his birthday. And why should Obasanjo accept to go to such occasion?
Because of what he did.
You know, why I say positive angle to whole thing is that, we have become a nation of birthday, happy birthday, happy this, happy weekend, happy month, happy this and that. If you go to all platforms, even the university platforms, you will never see any kind of meaningful discussion going on. It's happy birthday, happy birthday. Presidency today are engaged. The only people they don't send birthday is just the ordinary Nigerians. Every day they are sending birthday wishes, happy birthday to this person, happy birthday. They even did it to Fayoshe. It's so maddening. So for Obasanjo to go there and say what he said as an elder, nothing stops Fayoshe to tell the technical team off that mic. Off that mic. Or get up. Say, I did not call you here to insult me. And that's even a better approach. I did not call you here to insult me. This my today, don't come and spoil my day here. And if he refuses to stop, the mic should stop and they should end the occasion abruptly.
Okay.
It should end the occasion. Then coming back now to also call him somebody who is meant for the zoo. He should also know the consequences of that, even in their Yoruba kind of belief, traditional belief. I hope he's ready to face it and know what happened to Arupiko Kafo and Zik now.
I know now. Arupiko Kafo.
Then also what happened between Zik and Chibo Kadibo.
Yes.
So when elders pronounce certain things, whether they are right or wrong, the thing happens. So it happens. So that is his angle. But for me, if I were a Fayoshe, I would have stopped him to allow him to speak for 1 hour.
All right, Mr.
Listening.
You want to add something?
What I want to ask is that, you see, Kelly, no human on this earth is supreme, only God. You see, Chief Obasanjo, it also, he must have drawn a lesson also. So, a smaller child could stand up like Ayo and then call me all these names. They would have learned. And that may also modify his behavior in future. Because Fayoshe spoke to a great extent in that, say thank you, whatever he sent to him. That you show Chief Obasanjo that, yes, you have been this, you have been that, but everybody is not afraid of you, especially when you go overboard.
Okay. Alassane Dogowa is calling for a shutdown of the National Assembly as a way of protesting the level of insecurity in the country. Does it make us any better? Chief Okere, does shutting down the National Assembly, would it make us any better security-wise?
I don't know why anybody is even thinking in that one. Assuming that's a kind of protest, a high-level protest from public officials, what is going to be the benefit to Nigerians or even to the people who will be protesting? Everybody will lose. So that is not the best way to go at all, because they are insecure. It is even now that they are supposed to sit, every day to provide solution to the problem of insecurity in the country, to see if they can come up with solutions in form of motions or in form of even a bill, to solve this problem of insecurity. So anybody bringing the suggestion is believed for 5 years. That's the way I look at it. The suggestion shouldn't have come at all. How can you shut down country's national parliament because of insecurity as a way of protest? I don't even know where to start to justify it. For me, I don't see it as a way of any way to help us at all. I don't support it.
Dr. Bidima.
Is the guy a member of the National Assembly?
He's a rep. from Kano State.
Yes, because they don't know why they are there. See, if they watch what went on U.S. Congress last week, look at people debating with figures and discussing Nigeria issue in another parliament, which they cannot handle here. Well, for him to advocate for an arm of government, he would have gone to say both judiciary and the executive should shut down. Let us protest. We're exempting the executive. There should be no half measure. But all that he's saying is acknowledging that we have really gotten to that place that we should be characterized as a failed state. And that's what Nigeria is presently. When we are saying all these things that there are signs of failed state, well, some of us, we are opposed and all those things, it does not mean that there will be no location, geographical location called Nigeria. The name will not still remain. But all the things that make a state not to function properly are manifesting, are there with us. And now that it has come to the zenith, the whole world are now watching over Nigeria, seeing it. And everybody is now beginning to say one thing or the other about insecurity. So, personally, what the situation caused now is serious, and I don't know why the government is not even thinking that way. Right. Serious national dialogue. We should come together and now begin to talk of how to reset this country.
Kelly, the question you asked whether it will make Nigeria better security-wise, the answer is no, and that no is in capital letter. I mean the call of Doguwa. However, Doguwa is highly incensed. That's what he shows. I'm not condemning him for making that call. He is highly incensed that what kind of country is this that had government and things are going this way that children are not allowed again in their schools. And not only children, farmers and all that are not allowed to ply their trades respectively. And once such thing happens and parliamentarians call for a shutdown of that, everywhere in the world, it will show that the situation is highly grim. So I'm not condemning him. But the only thing is that what have protests achieved? But it will only show us the level of deterioration or degeneration security-wise in this country. I think that's just what Doguwa is trying to portray.
All right, 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. That is the number to call and contribute 60 seconds. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank. Please go on.
I get all I guess in the studio.
Thank you.
Before I proceed, let me beg you for something. This morning, you've expressed your anger, and you're right to say so, because most of us, at times, will talk as if we are talking to, we want to misinform people. Even though we are angry, we should know how to settle for certain things on air. We shouldn't be talking as if we are talking to market people. We are on air. So let me go straight to my submission this morning. I want to react on the kidnapping in Kwara State. Taking out woman in that matter and others. It's very painful. And since yesterday when the news broke out, I was worried. I said, how would this woman now go to Atlanta for now that it's in the captive? It's not good. Our president, please, anything that you can do to make sure that this kidnapping stops, do it. The governors, you people swear to protect us. I don't know what is happening now that you people cannot team up together and make sure that this situation should stop. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, Frank. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, sir. Good morning, sir.
Welcome, please go on.
My name is Nibu Pepper from Bugmaster. I want to comment about what Papa just say about the deity of Faroshi. What I would tell Faroshi that he's not taking anything again. It's about he's sorry, but Papa just will not say anything about him again. It's not good. It's an elderly man and it's a former president. So he's not say anything about backing again. That's what I would say.
Thank you. Today 95. Okay, we lost our call, so let's try this one. Good morning, welcome.
Good morning, welcome. My name is Godi, calling from Port Harcourt. This issue now, Obasanjo with the Fayosh. don't think that this matter would have risen up with you. But Obasanjo, if you knew that you are going there to foment trouble, shouldn't have gone for the first time. Somebody did not invite you. You weren't invited, and you went for the occasion and start speaking evil against the man. It's unfair. You see, when you respect yourself, people will respect you.
Are you there? All right, call drop. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly, Ogima, and in the rest case, good morning, baby from Port Harcourt. Kelly, I don't know where we should start and where we should end it. The issue of presidency telling us no ransom was paid over the kidnapped school girls is unbelievable. Can you remember during Buhari regime, when bandits attacked railway in Abuja, they came out openly, said government of that time know what their demand are. So what negotiation, what demand again have Tinubu government have entered with bandits again? What is going on in Nigeria? Have they sold us to caliphate? Have they sold us to bandits?
All right.
Remember the alleged coup
That's the
plotted
time.
by Fulanis. We don't know their mission.
So the coup now is plotted by Fulanis.
Hello.
Today 95.1, good morning.
I never loved you before, but I love you. Kelly, good morning.
Morning, sir. Please go on.
Okay, man, good morning. Yes.
Good morning.
You see, I don't go to school, but I hear what I talk for radio, I learn from one. But today, somebody call, I know call name. But I thank God say you play everything where happened that day. They really accuse you. Say you call them a liar.
And Abrachi, what are you reacting to, please, so that we can manage your time better? Please.
It's my time. Yeah. Based on what happened this morning, you play something. I don't want to complain. That you play today show that let everybody, whether he say the truth or not, life will tell us. Like today, there's something where you talk about somebody where he call, say they call him liar. I don't want to call name. So that record where you play, I can call.
All right, and Abrachi, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir. Please go on.
Yeah, I am Roque, calling from Port Harcourt. You see, there is an adage in I'm talking about Obasanjo and brother.
Okay.
There's an adage in my village that says, if you invite somebody for an occasion, and peradventure, the person match your cheek and the cheek die, you will not hold the person responsible. That is what should have been Fayoshe's position. He invite an elderly man, and the man come there and decide to misbehave. Silence should have been the best answer. What he did now, if he did not go back and apologize to Obasanjo, no matter, if you listen to all what happened there, Obasanjo provoked the Fayoshe. But Fayoshe should have not take Obasanjo the way he takes Obasanjo, because Obasanjo is his senior brother. In short, is his father. And if Obasanjo get angry, you see the reply. He say, "Ayo."
All right, that's your time. Thank you.
Thank you. So
today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir. Please go on.
I'm Engineer Sonny calling from Rumukoro. I want to speak on this Obasanjo and Fayoshe issue. What Fayoshe said is not wrong, but I just want to say that Fayoshe, in a way, exhibited who he is. In a way that he had called the former president of Nigeria a member of his zoo, which means we Nigerians are all in a zoo. Because if we are not in the zoo, we wouldn't have elected him as a president.
Okay.
And that is one. Two.
We may not have time for the second one. It's 6 seconds for every caller. Thank you, sir.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, George. Please go on.
I'm not the guest in the city.
Well,
Kelly,
thank you.
I want to talk about the incessant kidnapping in the country. Kelly, this thing is becoming too much. What is our state governor doing to assist the president in stopping this menace? This thing is going round and round. And some information we are got is like this people has also entered the south. So before you know, one day it will hit from one of our states here in the south. So we have to be for security. And again, then I want to ask you, why do we do our NIN when they say we should go and do our NIN? Is it not too easy to identify whoever that is doing wrong things so that from there we can track them down? I don't think that NIN is working. So they should beef up the security and make sure that this thing does not escalate to the whole state in the
All right, George.
country.
Thank you, George. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir. Please go on.
I think the last caller was trying to say about Sam. Sam, the record you played today, Sam.
Just leave it, please. Can you just react to the issues we talked about, please?
The last caller before this one was trying to let you know about Sam. The record you played. Thank you. You are a good guy. I love you. Bye.
Today 95.1, good morning. Hello?
Good morning.
Your radio is loud. Your radio is loud. Okay, we've tried now. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, all of you there.
Morning.
Dr. Bidemo, you live long.
Thank
all of
you.
you live
Amen.
long, but Bidemo, your own double.
Amen.
Man is my brother. So listen, let me react on this grazing. Yesterday, this Wazobia 4:30 news that at Eleme, one woman fainted at Eleme yesterday because of this. Even these people uproot their cassava and give to their nama. Yesterday, uproot their cassava and give, even in front of them, the woman fainted. So you people can take what we are talking. We are the man the kind is talking. What is happening? That these people are coming at Eleme. Okay, let's do that.
All right, 60 seconds. That's your time. Thank you for contributing. Let's listen to some of the voice notes. All right, so we'll listen to some of them. So let's listen to some of the voice notes this morning. Okay, this will be the first one. I think this is Tony.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. Just want to thank God for the release or rescue of some of the kidnapped worshippers and students. We thank God for that. At the same time, appealing to this government to tackle this issue of insecurity holistically, not partially, not half-measuredly, holistically. I mean that you don't go and give a bandit ransom to release, although they deny that they didn't do so. I believe so. But when you do it, another group will continue to do that. Or they will go another place and do, because there is hunger in the land. Please, whether kinetic or non-kinetic, let it be holistic.
Good morning, Kelly, and all the guests in the studio. I remain Give Joseph by name. If there is anybody to talk about Nnamdi Kanu showing remorse, shouldn't be Sheikh Gumi. What is he telling me? He's talking about Nnamdi Kanu showing remorse. Showing remorse about what? What happened to the bandits, the kidnappers, and the Boko Haram that he has been dealing with all these years? He says he's negotiating with them. He's negotiating with bandits, with Boko Haram. Look at the statement he made the other day. If with this country things are going the way it is supposed to be, he's supposed to be in the prison. Honestly, Sheikh Gumi is supposed to be in the prison by now, because he has not told us what he knows about this Boko Haram and this terrorist that is terrorizing this country like this, and he's telling me about Nnamdi Kanu showing remorse.
Good morning, Kelly. This is Innocent Child speaking about this ban of open grazing. Please, this thing should take immediate effect, because as for a day before yesterday, I come back from Elele. I still see dozens of them grazing around the road. So I don't know why open grazing should be embraced by Nigeria, why we can't afford meat in the market. They graze for free, grass for free, water for free, easy movement, everything. They have access of everything that grows the cow for free, but yet Nigeria can't afford to buy meat in the market. So it's of no use. They should ban it. Do it as business. Sell whatever you want to, whatever amount you want to sell your meat. Thank you.
All right, thank you for contributing. So we read messages from WhatsApp. We listened to your voice notes. We've also gone to the traditional SMS channel to take contributions from you. It's 11:20. Let's move on. Carlson Orji, yes, since they have been legislating, what have they legislated? So you support the shutdown of National Assembly. You claim that countless times Nigerian politicians from the presidency down to councillor are making money from terrorism. So that's you alleging there. Zila Madi, Fayashi, where did you get $20 million? Okay. It's $20 million, I said. So let me state it as he said it. Because when I correct and they go say, Atu Sabi. Chedadi Matthias, why not the National Assembly support the move for Donald Trump and the U.S. soldiers to come and help Nigeria invade the terrorists? If it's in Southeast, you will see them having an emergency meeting on how to arrest everybody in the region. Hello, John. Good morning, Ken and the panelists. Maybe shutting down the National Assembly is a way of telling the world that indeed Nigeria is a country of particular concern and needs urgent security assistance. Sunday, when we don't see our issues beyond party identity and whatnot, we're still joking. A parliament dealing with serious issues goes beyond party lines and address dicey issues headlong, regardless of what party you come from by extraction or infusion. I wonder how other parliamentarians discuss in their own country. Okay. Bagis Ikwa, good morning. National Assembly should be shut down. The previous laws enacted by it is not even implemented, and the people are dying. Who are the laws for? Wager Gospel, good morning. National Assembly should be shut down. The lawmaker made sense. The country is running on blood and water. Skillful Bureau, I may likely agree with the lawmaker. Nothing will work in Nigeria until insecurity is checked. Emma Kobasi, that lawmaker is just saying that for saying's sake. They don't give a care about the citizens. They have their heavy security and their family members are out of the country safe and secure. All they care about is the jumbo pay they get and alleged loot. Diamond Loveday, good morning to the guests in the house. Yes, shutting down will make sense because they are eating Nigeria money that is meant for citizens and killing citizens for their joy. How so, Diamond? So that's you are legend. So let me leave that. General Post a few, Kwate Magnus, good morning to the FM family. In as much as I appreciate and commend various security outfits we have in the country for making sure children that were abducted in various states within the country are released unhurt, I think it will be wise to also explain to Nigerians how much was spent during this release or how many bandits were apprehended. Chukudi Banugo, good morning, presenters. Nigerian government bans grazing to end farmer-herder clashes. It's a welcome development if only they will implement it, because it's not enough to say it in the pages of newspapers. We're already hearing statement that is not true. They did not ban it. So, Choma Kenstawolu, the ban on open grazing should be followed up. Okay. Muchiu, good morning, Mr. Kelly. Please tell our president to do something about the security situation before it's too late. Dr. Mrs. Emma Libera from Warrior, why is it that everything that works in other parts of the world doesn't work here? Why is it that things that are strongly resented in other continents like poverty, dictatorship? Okay, madam, I think that's you just venting, so it's okay. Kurufe Okore, no ransom was paid in the rescue of the kidnapped girls, so the federal government just picked up a phone, ordered the kidnappers to return the girls, and they went, hire coastal buses, and brought back the girls. I don't believe the government, okay? Thank God, Barimama Hansen, there was no ransom paid in regards to the timely rescue or release of the kidnapped Kebbi schoolgirls. Are you reminding us or you're stating your own? Chekwube. Good morning. What a country where Gumi is defending kidnapping. Okay. And, all right. Oyume. I wanted to say something, but I won't even say anything. Because I remember some of our fights back in the day. All right, we have to close. I'd like to say thank you to everyone for being part of the show. Somehow we survived. A big thank you to Chief Loveday Okere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a Chain Nation living in River State. At least you stayed, you waited.
Thank you very
sir.
much. I just want to add that the Fayoshe and Obasanjo saga should be a lesson to everybody. That it shouldn't be a license for anybody to also think that you can provoke the anger of the younger ones. Because when you do, the anger ones will look for a way to rebuke you. Because being an elder is not a license to do certain things. But Fayoshe should also, tread with caution, knowing whom Obasanjo is.
Thank you again, Chief. Dr. Obidima, journalist, international affairs analyst,
Yes.
lecturer in international diplomacy, RSU.
Thank you. I agree. In fact, circumspection, wisdom was needed at that moment where Obasanjo is, but he squandered it. In fact, I want to say this. Obasanjo should also do a kind of national apology to Nigerians for making, as a past president, a statesman internationally respected and recognized, going to a birthday party to say such things. And Fayoshe should also retract his statement as soon as possible.
Thank you, Dr. Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show. Good morning, everyone.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio. Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Wednesday, November 26, 2025, 11:34. My name is Queen Chima. Well, everyone has their favorite social media platform, from Facebook to Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Snapchat. I mean, a number of them. And while some people say I prefer this to the other social media platform, or this is for children, this other platform is for children, you have people who are probably jobless on this. There's also X on this platform. Or this is where I like to be. It just helps me showcase myself better. Or I'm a YouTuber. I prefer YouTube. I can spend all day on YouTube. It just shows maybe your personality, the kind of great content that you get from there, the kind of engagement that you get if you're a content creator or you put out stuff on social media. But today I'd like to know what your favorite social media platform is and why. Right, why it is your favorite social media platforms. Because I think that you meet some people and say, no, I never come on X. X is not the place I want to be. Facebook is not, or Instagram is my space. So tell me what your favorite social media platform is and tell me why you like that platform. You can send that as a message or WhatsApp to 0701 9339 962. That is 0701 9339 962, and I'd gladly like to know what it is for you. Well, on the news, where Jack Shepherd, the English actor perhaps best remembered for playing the title role in the 1990s ITV detective drama Wycliffe, has died at the age of 85. The Leeds-born TV star passed away in hospital following a short illness with his wife and children present. PA News Agency report. His passing is a sad loss to us all, said his agents Markham, Froggatt and Iwin. Awards he received include an Olivia for the original production of the stage play Glengarry, Glen Ross in 1983. He had an earlier television incarnation as Bill Brand in a 1970s ITV series of the same name about a fictional firebrand. Shepherd also had numerous film roles and was a playwright and theatre director. After schools in Leeds, he won a scholarship to Newcastle University to study fine art, then moved to London to study at the Central School for Speech and Drama. He went on to perform in the National Theatre and Royal Court Theatre. For his breakthrough TV role as Bill Brand, he won a BAFTA nomination in the Best Actor category in 1977. The show was described in a Spectator tribute last year as a time capsule of the 1970s. The brown everywhere, the fact smoke and lunchtime beer, the patterned wallpaper, the rusty Ford courtiners and sense of national decay. The character Shepherd portrays is described as part of a long tradition reminding the left of the principles it has wandered from in the search for power. As the thoughtful deaths of Charles Wycliffe, Shepherd solved murders in Cornwall over 36 episodes between 1993 and 1998. His work as an actor in BBC productions ranged from a school teacher in Play for Today, Pigeon Hawk or Dove, 1974, to a barrister in Blind Justice, 1988, and from the Austrian composer Franz Joseph Haydn Haydn in the BBC docudrama Beethoven 2005 to an Auschwitz inmate in the drama God on Trial 2008. Shepard directed The Two Gentlemen of Verona in the 1996 at Shakespeare's Globe, and the production also went to Broadway. He worked with director Bill Bryden on numerous theatre productions and was also a saxophonist and jazz pianist. Jack Shepard is survived by his wife Anne Scott and 5 children: Jan, Jake, Victoria, Catherine, and Ben. Well, in Nigeria, where the National Agency for the Prohibition of Trafficking in Persons has said that controversial rapper Speed Darlington is still on its security watch list over an allegation that he had sexual activity with a minor. The agency said on Monday that the artist Darlington Okoye was placed on the watch list after he repeatedly failed to honor invitations to meet investigators in Abuja. NAPTIP's Director of Legal and Prosecution, Mrs. Ijoma Amogu, explained at a press conference to begin the 2025 16 Days of Activism Against Gender-Based Violence in Abuja that the case is linked to a May 2024 Instagram live video where he allegedly claimed he had sexual relations with a 15-year-old girl. Amugo said the rapper did not cooperate and instead went online to attack the agency. She said what he did was to preemptively try to intimidate us by going to social media to say that he wouldn't come and that he would respond to us, claiming we were violating his human rights. We tried our best to physically locate him because you have to locate the suspect before justice can be served. She explained that investigators could not find him at known addresses and later received intelligence that he had left Nigeria. As I speak to you, the last report we have is that he's outside the country and we have not heard from him. We have placed him on watch list. Anytime he enters Nigeria, NAPTIP will continue the investigation from where we stopped. That is the status of the case for now, she said. Well, filmmaker Kunle Afolayan has expressed concern over the escalating insecurity and rising cases of kidnapping across Nigeria. Reports incidents including the abduction of church members in Kwara State and the kidnapping of schoolchildren in Kebbi and Niger State. The news... President Bola Tinubu confirmed the release of 38 abductees, all freed unharmed. Additionally, the Niger State chapter of the Christian Association of Nigeria, CAN, confirmed the release of 50 pupils abducted from St. Mary's Catholic Primary and Secondary Schools in Papiri, Agwara local government area. Reacting to the news of the release, the 51-year-old filmmaker in a video posted on his Instagram page questioned whether any of the perpetrators behind the abductions had been arrested. He criticized the government over the deteriorating security situation, alleging that the authorities are merely playing Nigerians with repeated cycles of kidnap and rescue announcements. Afolayan, who's from Ibumina, Yoruba, in Kwara, said, "Is the current government doing what it should be doing? I don't think so. Are they doing half or quarter of what they should be doing? Not at all. But they are all the same thing. Those who are there now and those who contested and lost are the same thing. And those moving from one party to the other are the same bunch of people. And the minute they have an agenda and they feel, look, let's just stop the peace of the people again, they create chaos." The director of Anikolao added that the developments unfolding in the country were nothing more than political maneuvers by certain politicians seeking power. He described the situation as deeply worrisome and prayed for those who were severely affected by the incident. Nigeria, the honest truth is, I always try to figure out solutions in my head and also always try to work out things I feel I can do in my capacity to support the country, support the system, support humanity, and all of that. He urged citizens to do whatever they could to reduce, cope with, or otherwise manage the current situation as they traveled home for the festivities. Well, Afrobeats singer Kingsley Okonkwo, popularly known as KC, has stated his secret to success in the industry lies in unrelenting consistency and unwavering positivity. In an appearance on Seller Meditate podcast, the Limpopo crooner explained that unlike his peers, he refuses to be deterred by setbacks, instead choosing to focus on producing more music. According to KC, releasing multiple songs increases the likelihood of creating a hit, stating, "I can drop 22 songs. Maybe it is the 25th one that will become a hit. I don't care because consistency is key." adversity. The singer also emphasized the impact of positive manifestation on his life, recalling a time when he and E-Money would envision a brighter future even in the face of adversity. He added that staying positive and focusing on the future has been instrumental in his success, allowing him to overcome challenges and achieve his goals. Well, you're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We'll go through what Ira Star says about relocating. And there is a difference between hip-hop and rap. While a lot of people mix them up together, there is a slight difference, and we're going to go through why that is. And also look at the industry in Nollywood, especially as we have a lot of typecast actors or typecast characters, like characters that would regularly play a particular role, and why that happens exactly in the industry. It doesn't just happen in Nollywood, it also happens in Hollywood. But I mean, this is home, and then we could talk about that. It's Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Remember to send me a message. Tell me what your favorite social media platform is. I see your messages coming. I like it. Tell me why it is your favorite. Tell me exactly why that platform is your favorite. Send a text message to 0701 9339 962 or send a WhatsApp message to that same number 0701 9339 962. Do stay with us.
95.1 FM.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. What is your favorite social media platform? Why is it your favorite social media platform? All right, I have this message here. This person says, I love TikTok. It frees me of my day's stress. You didn't tell me what your name is. All right, well, thank you for texting. My favorite social media platform is Ayuba because it gives me the latest news on sports and entertainment from Mrs. Thank God. All right, Mrs. Thank God, thank you for texting. Let's see. Hello, good morning. I'm Lucky from Ogoni, and my favorite social media platform is Facebook. Reasons: Facebook is fast, Facebook consumes low data and also gives free mode for their customers. And lastly, Facebook is very clear and easy to use, especially Facebook Lite. Thank you. All right, keep your messages coming. Tell me what your favorite social media platform is and why it is your favorite. 0701-9339-962. A text or WhatsApp message will do to that number. Now, the long-running debate over hip-hop and rap continues to shape global music culture, yet many listeners are still struggle to understand the true difference between the two. Now, the roots of hip-hop versus rap began in the 1970s. The place was the Bronx, New York City. This was a time of hardship. Young Black and Latino people sought expression. They wanted a voice. From block parties. A vibrant culture emerged. This was hip-hop. It was not just music. Hip-hop became a way of life. The legendary DJ Kool Herc is the founding father. He extended the percussive breaks of funk and soul records. He used two turntables. This extended beats created a platform. People danced. They were called B-boys and B-girls. This was the birth of a movement. This movement is hip-hop. The difference between hip-hop versus rap begins right here. Now, the four pillars defining hip-hop culture. Hip-hop is a complete cultural movement. It has four distinct foundational elements. These elements make up hip-hop as a total lifestyle. They include MCing, DJing, breakdancing, and graffiti art. MCing is what people call rap. The MC, or master of ceremonies, speaks rhythmically over the beats. This is one part of the hip-hop versus rap puzzle. The second is DJing. The DJ creates the music. They use turntables and mixers. This is a core creative element of hip-hop. The third is breakdancing. This is the energetic street dance. It involves floor work and freezes. The fourth pillar is graffiti art. This is the visual expression of hip-hop culture. These four elements define the breadth of hip-hop. Rap is simply the musical component. It is the rhythmic delivery of rhyming speech. This makes rap a vocal technique. It is the doing part of the famous quote KRS-One, a hip-hop pioneer, said it's best. He said, as per Washington Post, rap is something you do. Hip-hop is something you live. This quote perfectly highlights hip-hop versus rap. Rap is the sound. It is the complex lyricism. It is the storytelling over the beats. Rappers like Nas, Jay-Z, and Kendrick Lamar are masters of rap. Their rap music is art. However, their music is an output of the larger hip-hop culture. Rap is the voice of hip-hop. It is the most commercially successful part, but it is still just a part. Hip-hop versus rap means the culture is bigger than music. Rap is the musical technique. It is the rhythmic, rhyming delivery of speech. This makes rap a vocal art form. Rap is the lyrical component of the larger hip-hop framework. Now, the greatest names in music are primarily celebrated for their rap skill, yet they are all products of hip-hop. Tupac and the Notorious B.I.G.'s complex storytelling and emotional depth are benchmarks of lyrical rap mastery. Their rap styles define the East versus West Coast rivalry, a major moment in hip-hop culture. Kendrick Lamar is lauded for his poetic meter and conceptual albums, pushing the technical limits of modern rap. His complex rap artistry is the high watermark for the MCing pillar of hip-hop. DMX brought a raw, guttural, and spiritual intensity to his rap delivery. His unique rap style dominated the late 90s, defining a hardcore element of hip-hop. Jay-Z is a prime example. He's a phenomenal rap lyricist. He took his rap success and built Rock Nation, a massive sports and entertainment firm. Drake is the commercial king. His signature melodic rap style blends singing and rapping. This has redefined mainstream rap. J. Cole is celebrated for being a pure rap technician and producer. He represents the ideal of the focused MC who also controls the music's production, DJing production. His commitment to his craft fuels his status as a key voice in hip-hop culture. In the Nigerian acts, the fusion of rap and culture. Now, Nigeria's music scene has deeply embraced hip-hop culture. Artists show how rap is adapted. They blend Nigerian languages, sounds, and rhythms. The vibrant evolution is often called Afro hip-hop. It perfectly demonstrates the global adaptability of hip-hop versus rap. Olamide and Fino are giants of indigenous rap. They use Yoruba and Igbo respectively. Their success shows the flexibility of rap as a vehicle for local cultural expression, which in turn strengthens global hip-hop. Now, before the commercial dominance of today's generation of artists focused intensely on the technical skill of rap. Mode 9, the African lyrical messiah, LD, The Tribe. While later becoming a successful producer and entrepreneur, LD was a pioneer who used his rap skills to bridge the gap between Nigerian and Western sound. As part of The Tribe, he helped create a cultural blueprint for Nigerian hip-hop. His music defined a new urban soundscape, making him a crucial hip-hop figure, not just a rap artist. Two Shots, as part of the group Maintain, was central to introducing local pidgin and local flavor into rap delivery. His style was rugged and street-focused, bringing authenticity to his rap storytelling. Blending rap and culture, the new vanguard, as they are called, M.I. Abaga, Mr. Incredible, built on the foundation laid by Mode 9. He brought lyrical dexterity and complex rap content to the mainstream. His albums held strong, cohesive messages. He represents the technical brilliance of rap while commanding the commercial space. Olamido Bado, he is a giant of indigenous rap. His verses are powerful rap in Yoruba, but Olamide's impact is deeply cultural. His sound and style represents the street life of Lagos. He influenced fashion and street slang. This immense cultural reach defines him as a hip-hop icon, far exceeding just the rap form. Fino brought the Igbo language to the forefront of rap. His rhythmic delivery is his rap skill. Fino often blends his high life and contemporary beats. He created a distinct subgenre that reflects Nigerian identity. This fusion of local culture and the rap art form makes him a cornerstone of Nigerian hip-hop. So the difference between hip-hop versus rap is clear. Hip-hop is the broad encompassing culture. It is the lifestyle, the arts, and the history. Rap is the specific musical form. It is the rhythmic speech over the beat. Rap is a crucial element of hip-hop. Every piece of rap music is a part of hip-hop culture, but not everything in hip-hop culture is rap music. The debate of hip-hop versus rap continues to evolve. As the genre changes, the conversation changes. But the fundamental truth remains: hip-hop is the foundation. Rap is a spectacular room inside the house. Rap gets you on the charts, but hip-hop makes you a billionaire and a cultural institution. The impact of hip-hop versus rap is seen across fashion, film, and finance. So what is your favorite social media platform? Interestingly, I'm going to go on Facebook and check if you dropped comments there on our page today, 95.1 FM. That's where you can drop a thought telling me what your favorite social media platform is. Okay. Now, do well to do us a follow when you get there, Today 95.1 FM. You can also follow us on X at Today FM 951, Instagram at Today FM 951. YouTube Live at Today 951 FM. You can subscribe to the channel and watch our videos live there. Do well to subscribe when you get there. Now, just to wrap up this, Ira Star confirms her relocation to New York. Now, she confirmed it, saying that it's to boost her global career. The 23-year-old singer has been a resident of the American city for less than 2 months, citing its familiar energy and large African community as key attractions. Now, she revealed the news during a recent video interview, stating that the city's resemblance to Lagos, her hometown, made the transition seamless. According to her, New York reminds her of Lagos with its similar energy, speed, and cultural rhythm, admitting to finding comfort in the city's African diaspora community. She also noted that there's a huge Nigerian presence, making it feel like home. New York reminds me so much of Lagos, so it feels like home. There are a lot of Nigerians here. There's a huge African diaspora here, so it feels like home, she said. Now she joins the list of celebrities who have moved from Nigeria to other parts of the world. Well, that's our show. Okay. I think I read this message already. Thank you so much for telling me what your favorite social media platform is and why you enjoy that space. It's been entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Queen Chima. The What News at 12 coming up shortly. Good morning.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. River State Police debunks viral headsman attack video. INEC vows to combat election rigging and vote buying. Abdurrahman-led faction of PDP asks court to nullify party's convention. On the foreign scene, Cuba condemns U.S. actions against Venezuela. Now the detail. A River State Police Command has dismissed what it described as false claims of viral video circulating on social media that there was a Fulani herdsman attack that was repelled by Ijaw youth in the state. In a statement by the Command Public Relations Officer, Grace Iringekoko, clarified that the claims and report are entirely false, misleading, and designed to incite panic among the public. The statement emphasized that there have not been any incident or report of Fulani herdsmen attacks in any part of River State, insisting that such fabricated narrative is a deliberate attempt by mischief makers to undermine the prevailing peace and stability in the state. The statement urged the public to disregard what it termed misinformation and exercise restraint in sharing unverified contents that could spark unnecessary tension or damage the state's reputation. It revealed that the police command is working in synergy with other security agencies and have remained committed to protecting lives and property, preventing crime, and maintaining peace and order across River State. The statement, while assuring that robust security measures are in place, including operational patrol teams, surveillance units, and tactical squads, maintained that the police command under the leadership of CP Olubenga Adepoju is dedicated to transparent and accountable policing, just as he advised the public to remain calm, vigilant, and always verify information through official channels before sharing. The Controller General of Customs, Adewale Adeniyi, has announced a new policy that mandates compulsory drug testing for all recruits and serving officers of the Nigeria Customs Service. Adeniyi said the move, which forms part of the ongoing recruitment exercise, is aimed at ensuring that unfit or substance-dependent individuals do not gain entry into the service. He noted that the agency could no longer risk compromised judgment among personnel entrusted with border security, enforcement, and revenue collection. He made this known at the closing session of the CGC's 2025 conference in Abuja, where he disclosed that the service had concluded arrangements to subject all incoming officers and men to mandatory drug tests as part of the ongoing recruitment exercise. According to him, the policy will begin with fresh intakes, but will also cover all serving officers across zones, commands, and the headquarters as the service moves towards becoming what he described as a fully drug-free institution. Adeni said the decision was partly informed by experiences in some commands where cases of erratic behavior and questionable decisions were eventually traced to substance abuse. The customs boss also urged personnel to prioritize regular medical checks, noting that both mental and physical fitness are essential for effective service delivery. Troops of the 12th Brigade Nigerian Army have fought off bandits and rescued a kidnapped victim during an operation around Oshokoshoko and Obajana in the Lokoja local government area of Kogi State. A statement issued by the Acting Assistant Director, Army Public Relations, 12th Brigade Lokoja, Lieutenant Hassan Abdullahi, said the operation was part of ongoing efforts to combat banditry, kidnapping and other violent crimes across the state. Abdullahi said following credible information on the movement of bandits crossing the Oshokoshoko-Obajana corridor with abducted persons, troops deployed at the Kaba patrol base, working jointly with other hybrid forces, conducted a special ambush operation to intercept the criminals. The statement noted that the troops laid in wait and made contact with the armed criminals who were moving with an unconfirmed number of fighters. It further revealed that the bandits opened fire but were met with superior firepower from the troops, forcing them to withdraw in disorder. Abdullahi said during the encounter, one bandit was neutralized while others fled with various degrees of gunshot wounds. The Nigeria Labour Congress has urged workers to cultivate resilient and strategic leadership to navigate the twin challenges of rising insecurity and systemic exploitation in the country. NLC President Joe Ajaero made this known at the 2025 Hamilton School held in Abuja. The Hamilton School, a forum for educating and mobilizing the nation's workforce, brought together participants from across Nigeria to debate the theme, workers' rights in the context of global economic crisis and technological advancement. In his address, the union leader drew attention to the dual pressures confronting Nigerian workers, intensifying workplace exploitation and the gradual erosion of political and social rights. He pointed to instances of rights violations in major corporations, including the Dangote Group and the NLNG Train 7 project, warning that these cases exemplify a broader pattern of exploitation that threatens the welfare of workers nationwide. Beyond workplace exploitation, the NLC president linked technological advancement and global capital interest to Nigeria's rising insecurity. He noted that violence, kidnappings, and general lawlessness are driven by the scramble for the country's mineral resources such as lithium, tin, and cobalt, framing insecurity as a deliberate strategy to facilitate resource extraction. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has expressed its resolve to combat all forms of election rigging and vote buying. INEC Chairman Joash Amopiton, who gave the assurance while swearing in Professor Adeniro Teller as the resident electoral commissioner for your state, said the public trust placed on INEC is sacred, fresh fears across Nigeria. In his address, Amopiton emphasized the weight of the responsibility, describing the event as a solemn occasion, an occasion of call to duty. He reiterated the Commission's commitment to credible elections, stressing that the credibility of the electoral system is the very foundation upon which democracy stands. The INEC boss also warned against compromising INEC's procedures and values. In politics, Mohammed Abdurrahman faction of the People's Democratic Party has approached Federal High Court in Abuja seeking an order nullifying the party's convention held in Ibadan, your state, on November 15 and 16. They are asking the court to declare the convention and all resolutions null, void, and of no effect. They want the court to restrain the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC from recognizing the convention. The move follows earlier legal actions by aggrieved PDP members who argued that proceeding with the convention violated the party's internal rules, the Electoral Act, and other statutory provisions. Previous complaints include Imo PDP chairman Austin Nwachukwu, Abia PDP chairman Emma Abraham Nana, and South PDP secretary Turner Alaba George. In another news, the Federal High Court in Abuja has indefinitely adjourned the 4 billion naira money laundering trial of former Anambra State Governor Willie Obiano. Justice Mohammed Umar granted the adjournment following a request by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission's legal team led by S.O. Obila. The case, which came up for the first time before Justice Umar, was previously handled by Justice Iyan Eko, who is currently serving a one-year suspension imposed by the National Judicial Council for misconduct. Obila told the court that he had the instructions of the lead prosecuting counsel, Sylvanus Tahir San, to seek an indefinite adjournment to await Justice Eko's return. The defense, led by Onyechi Ikpeazu, did not oppose the request. After hearing submissions from both sides, Justice Umar adjourned the case. You may wish to know that Obiano was arraigned on January 24, 2024 by the EFCC for alleged laundering of 4 billion naira in security votes allocated to Anambra State during his tenure as governor. And on the foreign scene, Cuba has accused the United States of pushing towards the violent removal of Venezuela's leadership, warning that the growing deployment of U.S. military forces in the Caribbean represents an exaggerated and aggressive threat to regional stability. Cuba's Foreign Minister, Bruno Rodriguez, in a statement appealed to the people of the United States to stop what he termed as madness. He cautioned that the U.S. government could cause an incalculable number of deaths and create a scenario of violence and instability in the hemisphere that would be unimaginable. Rodriguez added that the actions by the United States president will breach international law as well as the United Nations Charter. You may recall that Trump administration has repeatedly accused Maduro of leading a campaign to smuggle drugs into the U.S., although it has not provided any evidence to back its claim. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. River State Police Command has dismissed the viral herdsmen attack video circulating on social media. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has expressed its resolve to combat all forms of election rigging and vote buying. We told you that Mohammed Abdurrahman, faction of the People's Democratic Party, has approached Federal High Court in Abuja seeking an order nullifying the party's convention held in Ibadan, Oyo State. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Cuba has condemned the United States' actions against Venezuela. That was the news as edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self-sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is male-related health challenges. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Man problem can be seen in men whenever it frequently occurs that a man is unable to satisfy his partner when it comes to man and woman interaction. It can feature in many ways. In some, it is possible for them to experience poor energy, a situation where a man is unable to get into the act at all. In some are preparing to get into the act, but unfortunately, they just discover that the energy dropped. That is called early ejaculation. It is possible for a man to get into the act and discover that he is unable to stay more than a minute. That is called premature ejaculation, as the case may be. Some may experience total loss of energy. In some, it can be as a result of excessive tiredness after the whole exercise. And some can experience total loss of the energy for even weeks or months. A number of factors can be responsible for this. In some, it can be as a result of infections, of which staphylococcal infection, gonococcal infection are inclusive. There are other infections that are capable of destroying the nerves or the blood volume, making a man to become totally weak. It is not only infections that do destroy the energy in men that have to do with satisfying their partner. When one has used some drugs for a very long period of time, it is possible for one to experience this. In some, it can be as a result of drug abuse. Drug abuse can feature in many ways. Some do abuse alcohol. Some do abuse energizers. People that are faced with sugar problem, that is, diabetes mellitus, if it is not controlled properly, it can weaken the nerves, and under that condition, a man may not be able to stand like a real man again. It is possible for a man suffering from pile to also be very weak in this aspect. And under this condition, there will be serious waist pains. Not only waist pains, there can be stooling of blood. In some, you discover that there can be serious constipation, a situation where a man will wake up and is unable to free his fecal waste. He has to take some regimens for him to be free from such as well. It is possible when there are hormonal changes in a man for a man to be very weak in this aspect. Stress also has a role to play. We should not forget that under depression, the energy a man needs to get into this act can disappear completely. Whichever the case may be, we have to understand this line of action in a man, that before a man is able to stand like a real man, the arousal center in the brain must be stimulated. And it is after this stimulation that energy or signal is sent to the male organ through nerves. And after getting it through nerves, we need volume of blood for engorgement of tissues in the male organ for a man to stand like a real man. And anything that is capable of destroying the blood cells, the blood volume, can also make a man to be totally weak in performing his duty in the second room. And that is why we say, whenever we are faced with any challenge, it is very important for one to visit a healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one and determine the root cause of the challenge. And after this, to know the right regimen to put together for one to be totally free from the challenge. And that is why evaluation from healthcare givers is very important to pinpoint the root cause of the challenge. And once the root cause of the challenge is determined, you will discover that solution to such challenge is around the corner. Prostatic gland enlargement also have a role to play in a situation where a man is not able to stand like a real man. when the prostate starts growing after 55 years of age in some people, you will discover that there can be frequency. A situation where when a man sleeps at night, before daybreak, he has voided urine for more than 5, 6, or even 10 times. The volume is not always a very large one, like in diabetes mellitus. But after that stage, you discover that the stream of flow of urine will not have the normal force it used to have, or it may start splitting to 2. It is when nothing is done for all these challenges that such will now result to total blockage of flow of the urine. And that is why we say a stitch at time saves 9. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take the support with country healthcare system. Kotliman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This na the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
I dey depressed. I dey heartbroken. This na how Nigeria President Bola Tinubu described the attacks wey happen within 1 week for the country.
All those attacks fit turn belle.
Nigeria dey face insecurity wahala, the type wey never happen in a long time.
First, bandits ambush and kpai soldiers for Borno, including Brigadier General Musa Uba.
Then tori of the kidnap of schoolgirls for Kebbi State come out. The armed men killed 2 people and kidnapped 20 girls from their hostel.
Another Another word na the attack for CAC Church for Kwara State, where bandits killed 3 people and kidnapped 35 worshippers.
Then on Friday, we hear say Jaguda people carry attack go St. Mary's School for Agwara local government area for Niger State.
All these attacks don't spark reactions from Nigerians.
But what the Nigerian government they do about all this security wahala?
For the many statements in the release, President Bola...
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, it's Hannah Gelbart here, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. 10 years ago, nearly 200 countries signed up to a historic deal, the Paris Accord.
L'accord de Paris pour le climat est accepté.
It was the world's big plan to tackle climate change by keeping global warming to below 1.5 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial levels. But fast forward 10 years and things haven't exactly gone to plan. And the last decade has been the hottest on record. So what happens now? Is there a plan B? That is what world leaders are asking at COP30, a huge climate summit being held in the middle of the Amazon rainforest in the Brazilian city of Belém. Joining us for this episode is Georgina Ranard, our regular BBC climate expert, and we've got Natalia Suyama, a climate activist from Brazil. Hi, both of you. Thanks for joining.
Hello.
Hi, thank you.
Georgina, let's start with you. For people who don't know, what exactly is COP?
So COP is the main political meeting globally where nearly all the world's countries meet to try and agree on what to do to tackle climate change now and prevent more climate change in the future. The COP's run by the United Nations. It's hosted by a different country every year, and they all meet in this location and they talk for 2 weeks to try and thrash out new agreements.
And this year it's in Belém, which is in part of the Amazon in Brazil. And the Amazon rainforest is one of the main focuses. What is going to be discussed on the subject of the Amazon, and what are the other focus points?
I remember when this COP was announced that it would be in Brazil, and it was when the current president of Brazil, Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva, had just been elected, and there was so much enthusiasm about it. He was considered more pro-climate than lots of other leaders. There was a big sense of hope. Oh, it's going to be in the Amazon. You know, the Amazon is so important to the climate. It stores carbon. It's an amazing place for biodiversity, and the thinking was this would be a real push forward in terms of tackling climate change. I think some of that hope has now been dashed, partly because of Lula's own record on climate, but also there's been such a big change in global politics. So I think that is sort of distracting from a lot of what was thought this COP could be about.
Natalia, how is that level of enthusiasm doing in Brazil? Are people excited about this COP, or are people a little bit skeptical?
Most people feel very excited for COP30 being here in our country, in Brazil. Some people are more skeptical about it, about the commitments, about what can be achieved. And for me, especially, I feel very emotional and powerful feeling because it's the first time the world is looking for our territory, for Brazil, in some of our biomes like Cerrado and Amazon. And it's an opportunity to the world see us not as victims, but as leaders of change, because Brazil has a huge potential.
I want to get into the details now of the Paris Agreement, because it's been 10 years since that agreement was made. Georgina, what are the main changes we've seen in the last decade?
I think if the average person were to sort of look around them and try and compare their life to 10 years ago, where they get their energy from, the types of cars on our roads, this is very broadly speaking, obviously some countries are different, the types of houses they might...
The emissions keep rising. The communities, especially in the global south and the traditional communities, are paying the highest price for this. So I believe the real change now is implementation. COP30 must be this moment we stop negotiating the obvious and start delivering the results on the ground as we have promised. So I believe Paris was about promise, but Belém must be about delivery.
Natalia, why is it important to you that young people turn up, show up for COP30?
It's very central for me, the youth participation, and I believe for most of organizations that I'm a part here in Brazil as well, because we understand that the youth is going to be the main people that are going to suffer from the consequences of climate change, and we are not the ones that are making the decisions. So we need to have the seat on the table, not just as a token of youth, but as a youth meaningful participation, because we need to have a say about our future.
Georgina, what are some of the key tensions in this year's talks and any realistic outcomes from them?
I think what Natalia's been saying is so interesting, and she and or you, Natalia, sorry, and the people you work with and news organisations have such clear and ambitious goals for what should be achieved. You've got that at one end, and then at the other end you have the global politics of climate change, which in the past, even just 6 months, have changed really dramatically, and I think that is going to cause a lot of tension in this year's talk. So we've got President Donald Trump in the US, in the White House, and he called climate change a con in September. He's taking the country out of the Paris Agreement. That'll happen next year. And no US officials are expected to attend this COP meeting. So that does kind of take the sting out of a meeting if the world's most powerful country isn't there.
Yeah.
And so I think we're probably not going to head towards a big overall agreement that all the countries will sign, as it were, at the end of the 2 weeks. But I think we can probably expect some agreement on a pot of money to protect trees. That's kind of Brazil's flagship piece. And then again, what Natalia was talking about, implementing the Paris Agreement. So there's a lot of focus on what they're calling the action agenda. So actually carrying out lots of the things that were promised in the Paris Agreement. And there might also be progress on what's called the global goal on adaptation. All of that is about how we adapt to ongoing climate change, and lots of developing countries and developed countries need more money and more investment in the idea of how do we change our housing, transport, food to make sure it's adapted to a changing world. So that there could be some progress on that area, which has always been a bit of a poor cousin in these COP talks, which usually talk more about emissions or energy and fossil fuels.
Natalia, have you got any frustrations about COP, about how it's being run or what's being discussed?
I believe that hosting COP30 in Brazil shows our contradictions. We talk about ending fossil fuels while we are giving license for oil projects that are being approved to get oil from the margins of Amazon forest. We speak about inclusion, but many people from the Global South can't even afford to attend these conferences, and most of the times we can't do enough for making these spaces inclusive, and that makes me very frustrated.
Thank you both for joining me on the podcast and wishing you a fantastic COP.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, that is it from us today. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Hannah Gelbart, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service.
And there's much more on the BBC World Service app. Your home for live radio and where you can listen to your favourite BBC programmes and podcasts.
This na the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
I dey depressed. I dey heartbroken. This na how Nigeria President Bola Tinubu described the attacks wey happen within 1 week for the country.
All those attacks fit turn belle.
Nigeria dey face insecurity wahala, the type wey never happen in a long time.
First, bandits ambush and kpai soldiers for Borno, including Brigadier General Musa Uba.
Then tori of the kidnap of schoolgirls for Kebbi State come out. The armed men killed 2 people and kidnapped 20 girls from their hostel.
Another one na the attack for CAC Church for Kwara State, where bandits killed 3 people and kidnapped 35 worshippers.
Then on Friday, we hear say Jagoda people carry attack go St. Mary's School for Agwara local government area for Niger State.
All these attacks don't spark reactions from Nigerians.
But what in the Nigerian government they do about all this security wahala?
For the many statements in the release, President Bola Tinubu showed concerns about the attack.
President Tinubu sending Vice President Kashim Shettima make he go Kebbi State to go see things for himself.
Earlier, he assured the parents of the kidnapped schoolgirls, say government go do everything to secure their release.
Dr. Buhari Obandawaki say the recent attacks for Nigeria within 1 week show clearly say the country's security system dey weak and overstretched.
According to him, plenty areas for Nigeria no get authority where they control them. That one they give terrorists chance to settle, plan attack and go hide.
Wetin Nigerians want now for these killings, kidnappings to end instead of plenty talk. Abi wetin you think?
Enter bbcpidgin.com for more story and follow us for all our social media platforms wey include TikTok and our WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
It's Hannah here. Welcome to What in the World, your podcast for the stories that everyone's talking about from the BBC World Service. Have you heard of prepping? Maybe you're a prepper yourself. It's when people stockpile things like food, water, and medicine in case there's a disaster, a nuclear war, or an unstoppable virus. Some people are really into this, and billionaires in the US are taking it to the next level.
The ultimate underground shelter solution for surviving these uncertain times.
I've read reports of underground mansions being built, of self-sustaining bunkers and shelters that sound like they are fresh out of a zombie apocalypse movie. So what exactly are they building, and what are they so afraid of? Alrighty, we're going to get into this right now with our reporter, Natalia Jimenez, who joins us from New York. Hey, Natalia.
Hi, thank you for having me.
If you could afford one for yourself, what would you put in it?
I love this question because I've actually been thinking about it for a while. Fun fact.
Have you? You're a prepper.
Yes. When you watch TV in the U.S., when you turn on a kind of U.S. TV channel, what happens is that there's usually some ads about freeze-dried food. I'm not kidding. They pop up quite regularly, and it's all about kind of the prepper mentality. What are you going to do when the apocalypse happens? So I have this bunker list, Pinterest board, with the things that I would include in it. I think that in your bunker, if you have an unlimited budget, you're going to want a movie theater, a roller skating rink, a game room, anything to keep you entertained. You don't know how long you're going to be down there. And also, any way to emulate natural light, you need to keep up that circadian rhythm.
Totally.
So that's kind of my top list.
I would want a sauna, spa, jacuzzi, full gym, and also I think some way to grow green plants. And we're talking about this because some of the richest people in the world have actually been building these bunkers. What are they like? Are they like the things that we imagine that we'd want for ourselves?
Yeah, so basically they are essentially luxury Airbnb mansions, right? So you're going to have, first of all, for security, these reinforced concrete walls. That means they could be hit by a missile and still they're going to be able to kind of survive that. But kind of beyond the extra security, the air filtration systems, the hydroponic gardens, which means you can grow your own veggies.
That's what I want, a hydroponic garden.
Exactly. It's essentially like a closed loop system, so they could live down there essentially for an unlimited amount of time, but all of that is kind of padded with luxury, which means that you're going to have things like swimming pools, at-home gyms, game rooms, anything to make it feel normal. The whole point here is that they don't want to have to compromise luxury even in the worst of times.
So who is actually doing this? I read about Mark Zuckerberg, the CEO of Meta. He's building this huge thing in Hawaii.
Yes, exactly. So he's actually one of the most notorious examples. There's been a few investigations done about Mark Zuckerberg's compound in Hawaii. That's even a debate within itself, whether or not it's considered a quote-unquote bunker, because Mark Zuckerberg hasn't confirmed it. He said, no, it's just a shelter, it's just a basement, but there's a few plans and maps that have been leaked that show that he has, again, air filtration systems, a garden, reinforced walls. So he kind of has an entire world down there. It's actually caused a lot of tension with neighbors who say, this is this huge project. They have no idea what's going on in it, but that's a completely separate debate. The whole point is that there are these tech billionaires that are starting to build these luxury compounds, bunker, whatever you want to call it. And it's been confirmed by people like Reid Hoffman. So he's one of the co-founders of LinkedIn. He said that over half of these tech billionaires in Silicon Valley have been building these bunkers around the world, preparing for the quote-unquote event that might destroy the world as we know it.
Where are some of the other hotspots that people build these kind of shelters? There's a lot of talk of going to New Zealand.
Yeah, that talk actually started during the pandemic. So New Zealand was, it's being called the lifeboat for tech billionaires. They essentially used it as the place to escape from what was happening at the time. So, there was good Wi-Fi, it was away from people, they loved that isolation. And the whole appeal is not only the isolation, but the fact that it is, quote unquote, politically relaxed. So there's no political risks around.
Okay, billion-dollar question here now. Do these tech billionaires know something that we don't? Are they prepping for some real eventual event?
So the reasons include nuclear tensions, AI risk, climate disaster, essentially any world-ending event. But secondly, it's also a mark of societal status. So no matter what happens, no matter what comes our way, if you're a tech billionaire, you're going to be able to live through that comfortably without compromising your lifestyle, without compromising the standard that you have. So because these tech billionaires are essentially building the future, the fact that they're so afraid of it, quote unquote, is telling within itself.
But it's not just tech billionaires who are doing this. There's this whole American subculture of preppers, of doomsday preppers. There's even a reality TV series about it. People who they might have a bag, right, a grab bag ready to go at any opportunity, or they're building these shelters, bunkers, safe rooms. We are going to hear from a prepper now. This is Lauren.
If you keep an extra $20 cash in your wallet, you're prepping. Preppers aren't just prepared for a zombie apocalypse. There's a whole plethora of situations that are far more realistic that you should have a plan for in case it does happen to you. If someone's just starting out, my 3 biggest tips are: 1, start small, don't get overwhelmed, and remember every step that you take is a step closer to being more prepared, and you're more prepared than you were yesterday. 2nd is to focus on skills over stuff. Skills will outlast your stuff every time. And lastly, switch everything in your house that you can to reusable. You won't be fighting people at Costco for toilet paper like everybody did during the pandemic if you have a bidet. Reusable paper towels, reusable sandwich bags, reusable menstrual cups, reusable makeup remover. Anything that you have in your house that's single use that you could run out of, switch to reusable.
People listening to this might actually feel a bit anxious because the thought of an apocalyptic doomsday scenario, another virus, more conflict, nuclear war, whatever it is, climate change, weather events, it might make people feel on edge. Is there anything that they can do to try to manage that anxiety when it comes to thinking about things that are so beyond our control?
Absolutely, and I'm a victim of that too. I mean, even just researching this story, I had to take a break at some point and scroll through TikTok because I was like, oh God, like, what's going to happen? I don't have a bunker. I just have my studio apartment in New York.
I don't have a bunker either.
I definitely can't afford it. The cheapest would be tens of thousands of dollars. I saw $7,000 as the cheapest, and that was quite small. You want to make sure that you put things in context. So we talk about the event. There's a lot of fear mongering. There's a lot of kind of apocalyptic porn, so to say. But a lot of times you're going to come across companies that are trying to sell just a product, and sometimes the message is amplified. We need to anchor ourselves back in reality and realize that the event is not near, it's not approaching. We do have mitigating factors that we can take on ourselves. You don't need a luxury bunker in order to have resilience.
And this is all really about us just wanting to survive. I mean, you could look at it as chaos and fear, or you could turn it around and say, this is how much humanity is hardwired to survive, and we have survived so much with or without luxury bunkers. So hopefully it's something that we as a species will continue to do for many years.
Exactly.
Natalia, thanks so much.
Thank you for having me.
Well, that's it for us. I'm Hannah. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. We'll see you next time. Hopefully. I don't know if that will get cut.
And there's much more on the BBC World Service app. Your home for live radio and where you can listen to your favourite BBC programmes and podcasts.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.